Okay, but why are they saying you're Lucky
No, I
Charm?
don't know why the Lucky Charm. It's okay. I like the Aquarius. But I just thought that was cute.
Oh, you're saying that they gave you the idea for a new screen name.
That gave me. And they said you are a Southern Lucky Charm because you know I'm from Georgia and so I'm a Southern. Really don't know what the definition of a plague.
You can.
Yeah, that's my name.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know it. Everybody, no doubt.
That way.
Keep used to letting people.
Now I'm talking about another platform. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so it says uh, the state definition. Definition. There we go. So it says a southern lucky charm most commonly refers to specific items or culinary tradition in American South meant to bring good fortune. Or it describes the region's famous cultural warmth and polite dem what is it? Known as southern. Yeah.
Can't that's pretty good.
But I am Mr. Curry.
Oh,
That's
for
me.
sure. For sure. How has how's the other apps been?
What other app?
Oh, what is that one you've been doing? Oh, hold on. You had that one guy
I
who.
haven't been on them since I've been organized. Favorite, I stopped. I stopped. I think I'm putting because this is the thing. You have been on this second every time you log in, it's like a spark. You log in for one day, spark, you got to start back at square one. I said, oh no, I'm good. Mm-mm.
Which one
I'm
has
good.
this?
I just took it out. Favorite it. It's like TikTok. Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Didn't wasn't there some guy who was
Oh, you talking about the guy off of favorite it. He's still trying to get cold.
okay, so
Yeah, he got some people that's testing the app. His name Spark. Something like that. I think the app name is gonna be called Spark. Yeah.
okay, and then there's um
Go live streamers. That's doing okay. They got people going over there. I just haven't been. I went live and I haven't been live like that since I've been organizing stuff like that. That's going great. Clapper have been on like that. I've been organizing. Remember that? You know, I've been doing my thing. Yeah, they doing good. Go live doing good. They're doing
isn't
getting
there
people over there and stuff like that. But I'm not going to get nobody over there until they get how to keep the sound and all this stuff. Until they get it, you know, in a stabilized position, then I'll probably get the people over there. Wouldn't it? No.
okay?
Then people want me to bring church and meet me. I say, yeah, you can bring church back in this, you know, go back with it. But once I get everything organized, I'll probably bring it back. But yeah. Other than that, yeah.
All right. And what about wasn't there another one that you were doing? Like a bigger one?
I already said Clapper.
No, not Clapper. Not Clapper. It was Meet Me.
I just said that. You didn't even hear me.
Okay, well I heard
You didn't even listen.
I heard
That's what I said.
stop
I
you.
said that they
Stop
want me
you.
to go back
Stop you.
to
Don't you
church.
say
I told
don't
you.
you say I didn't listen to you. I'll give you an outline of everything that you said. I just might not have heard the Meet Me, but I heard
They were talking about church. I be over there and I go over there. I do. I go there when we do our when they have night with my homegirl with
Right.
friends. They
Definitely.
do Tuesdays on Tuesdays. We used to have Wagon Wednesdays. He don't do it like that no more. Then we have Wednesdays. We have Happy Hour and then Ladies Night Ladybug. So Ken's Court and Ladybug have out. We have that every Wednesday, and then that's about it.
What what about the
What
auction one? Meet me. There was an auction one that he was like. It was
I
like
ain't doing no option anymore.
I know, but what one was that? There was an auction one. You had a friend
Yeah,
that.
that was good. That was a month ago. That was in July.
Okay. Wait, was that on Meet Me?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I have it go me when they send me stuff and all that. Just like King Heist just sent me something that's gonna be a little bit got something going on.
Okay.
He's gonna be what a judge or something called it something about found down or something. I don't know.
And
I'm in this girl's line and was hey cheaper. I might go there and visit.
what about do you ever do kick KIK?
Do you know they just did you know that they took that down right now? They're transitioning. So
Stop.
most of the people over there meet me. Some of them
Stop.
where it go well, one or two of them go live, but most of them are over there meet me. And you know, meet me in town gonna have merch. So you most likely the people gonna see you on Meet Me. Yeah, Meet Me in Tech has merch. So yeah.
Oh,
So most of the people pick on Meet Me.
what about Big O?
Big O, it's alright. It's okay. I'll be with them. I got a couple of the people from Meet Me. Or one, he's over there. It's okay. Yeah, I go over there. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and check this thing out. He done gave me this.
And
So check this out over there.
and
Damn.
just one moment. Kick merged with whom?
No, damn. Meet Me and Tag has merged. Kick has supposed to be transition or something like that. I didn't know nothing about it. It said it was transitioning. They lied and transition something. I don't know.
Oh,
Some people over there is for Kick are over there Meet Me now. Some people on Meet Me. There's one person that I know from Kick that's over on Go Live. So yeah, that's what they're doing.
that's what
I don't know who they're going to transition to. I don't know what Kick's doing, but I know guarantee you when they do transition with Kick. Whoever transition, whatever they transition, I don't know who, but most of them people are back over there. I can guarantee you they not because the shit is gonna be different. It's gonna be different. So we know nothing like me. It's gonna be nothing like that. It's gonna be different because they transition to another thing. So I already know that
yeah.
it's gonna be different, and I'm glad though. They should have just kept kick. They should have kept kick like it was a kick messenger, just like POL. POL should have stayed as a dating site like it is. They should have had, and they know this shit was going to go downhill. So yeah, kick was going downhill when Go Live came, and half of them people was going on Go Live, and then some was going to meet me going there. Well, I already knew it. So when they took that date shit off, the date live, the date box, it was a red date box. They took that shit. I already knew it then. I said this shit was going downhill. So when I got on what a couple of weeks ago, the shit said it was transitioning or whatever. They took it down. So I'm like, okay. So most of the people gonna be going to meet me or something like that. I'm saying, well, damn. So people's like, well, you didn't know. I said, hell no, I didn't know. I said, when I got over there, you know, and they said, well, yeah, we gonna go down. I said, yeah, because they took their date box down. When they took their date box down, I already knew it was going down here. So when they transition to whoever they're transitioning, and they're gonna make a whole different thing on thing, like they do with POF, they make a whole different live stream. This shit's gonna be different. I know, and most of them people are not going back over there. I already know it. I already know. So yeah. So yeah, PI. don't have no license right. They're transitioning to something. I don't know who, what, where. I don't know, but it's gonna be different.
You're right.
I
Thank you for
already know.
telling me that. I'm reading about it right
Yep.
now.
Yep. That shit's gonna be different. I guarantee you, I have those damn people not coming back. I already know. And tagging me has merged. So you see somebody on tag, you're gonna see them with me. So they merged. So yeah, I already guarantee that shit. Nobody gonna be over there like that. They wouldn't even doing nothing over there anyway. When no damn, they went like keeping up to date, doing them like they doing me and tag. So what's the point?
Yeah.
So when they do transition to this for last year, that should be nothing easy. Like, so it is what it is.
That's right.
Yep. Half of the people over there don't need me. That shit was gonna go down here. Yeah. But now I knew this. That shit going down. I said, this is gonna be going down. This thing ain't last too long. Yeah. What about you? How's everything going with you with your live streaming?
So far, so good. I'm making some progress, at least on YouTube and creation of accounts. Never anything easy. And
Yeah.
uh, TikTok's been good. Um, my my bots are working well there, and they upload my life every 10 minutes, and uh, I've got like four of them. So basically, if you combine them all, you can watch every moment of which is not ideal. I'd rather have it just one long stream, but you can't do that on TikTok and have it very easily viewable to the public. So I have to do every 10 minutes, and I have to do every 10 minutes. It's just what it is. And people have been liking my stuff and following me, and I don't even really want them. I don't even really want them to follow me, but if they want to, I guess they can. And
Nigga, this can't go down like that anyway on TikTok.
I
You
can
can't do a 24-hour stream, right?
from a computer.
Mysterious. They will so quickly, very quickly ban you for something, and you won't even know what. And you'll look, and they'll say that like you were showing handguns. It's like I don't have handguns. I'm not showing handguns. What are you talking about? But they'll just like their AI will just randomly ban you for stuff. Very bad system. Um, so I personally just do these 10-minute videos, and again, if you combine them all, you can see everything. Even if you don't combine them all, you can still see a pretty good um, overview of what's going on. And that's what I've been on. And then Twitter, Twitter, Twitter's been good. I've been live on Twitter for thankfully many months without had an issue. And then YouTube.
Nobody for that?
Yeah, they do, but I don't really talk to them. People have the ability to talk to me, but then they just come in and yell at me and try to keep me awake or like wake me up. So I then just said, hey, if you want to watch me, you can, but I don't want to talk with you. And then I'm live in Telegram, which is another one. I've been live in Telegram for like 3 years now. And
Oh, that's what I wanted to ask you on Telegram. I ain't been on Telegram. They got a live stream on there?
yeah,
I might have to check that out. Is it on, what is it? Is it, can you do an app to see?
yeah, I don't think it's what you want though. So basically, you have to join a Telegram, and then you have to have like they have to have the opportunity to open up the video and live stream in there. And it's not like very many people will live stream in there. Like it's not
Right.
it's not like a Discord where there are a bunch of people and you can just go in there and
Right.
say hi. You would be the only one in there until somebody joined you.
That then
Yeah, it's not.
like
You can, but the chances that they're going to be live streaming when you go in there are very low. Do live streams like meetings that they have for stuff, and there's only one channel to live stream for the whole Telegram. Like Discord, like mine, you've got like 500 different channels in here with Telegram. So let's just say you were like, hey, I don't want to talk with this person or whatever. Too bad. You can't go to another channel, which it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know what else.
What about TikTok?
On it and scroll to this. I ain't telling about no followers no more, man. I'm trying to get this room and stuff together. I ain't telling about that stuff right now.
Okay, but I mean, I think you were able to followers and you got 7,000.
I got 60.
No, that's enough.
Only 60. Maybe it's only 300.
And then MySpace is coming back, right?
So, yeah, you tell me. Yes. Say it again, let me know.
Oh yeah,
Take it
definitely.
to my mom.
I agree.
It's time right now. I'm trying to get this room outside and get my friends and stuff that's on the other thing. So I got it. I'm gonna get some new furniture. Gotta get my desk and get my laptop. I'm not stuff like that. So it right now. That's why they want me to do the church and everything with me, but I ain't doing nothing right now. I'm not gonna put no more backgrounds up. I'm gonna put this wall. It just got so maybe I'm gonna do some lights or something, or whatever flash or whatever. But right now, a lot of times like it is, conversate with people. I don't want to go live and do nothing right now. We have to just get the show right at the moment.
I got you.
So I got to figure out, okay, when I'm gonna open, what kind of song, what scripture, what close I'm gonna do. Like it's just a lot right now. I'm not even taking. I just want to go live when I feel like going live.
Yes, ma'am.
Try to find someone who can go live, but you already got there. They want me to be in the family, but if I want to be a host, and I be no host. I get y'all, but I ain't gonna be no host. I'm not gonna be no host. I don't want to be a host.
What about joining one of the open slots?
What is an open slot? What's come out?
Well, they have like where you can have 16 people speaking at once.
You talking about video?
Yep.
I'm talking about going on video. I do it all the time, but I'm talking about it just going live. Like you can do live like you do just a regular live. It's like you don't have to be in an open room and then like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever done the avatar one?
I did a solo before. It was like
Though, not solo. The one where they don't show your face. They just have like an avatar over your face.
the virtual, yeah.
Oh, you do?
I do. did first about you that when I started the video. Yeah.
Of course, I don't memorize everything. Sometimes I need a reminder.
Yeah, I did verses before. But nobody don't really come in there and all that. So, I might do it again, though.
I think that's a really cool feature.
Yeah, they need it everywhere.
I agree.
Like, you know,
I absolutely agree.
we can get it everywhere. They really do, but some people don't want to.
That's right. Big old platforms, I really need it. They have the most amount of cool features. It's not more popular.
Like,
They have some really, really cool features.
but they don't everywhere, so it is what it is. For y'all, but they got too many teenagers over there. That's like a virtual thing where you can just do virtual too, but it's too many youngins over there. So I deleted that out. I'm like, ain't nobody around my age. I'm different. Goodbye.
No, I was streaming on. We had talked about Big O, and I was streaming on there, and I remember why I did not continue to go to the bathroom, and I come back, they would shut down my stream. They would say that you're not at your.
Well, this girl named some she on right now. She ain't showing her face. I kid you not. That girl be on Meet Me. She was on. I hope she don't go on. She go on. Anyway, she's on Meet Me on Tag, and Tag Meet Me is murder. So yeah, she's on Meet Me. She's on Tag on Big O as we speak, and she's doing. And she ain't doing. She not even showing her face, going all over this leave her down.
I know you said. You said that, and they let her at least.
As we speak.
At least with my.
I showed you her.
You did. You did. You did.
Right now.
You did. But like I got up for 5 minutes to go to the bathroom. When I came back, it said your stream is ended.
This one ain't doing shit. Left her damn camera. Excuse my language.
Right.
You know, right now.
You said she goes and cooks and like goes and does other stuff.
And she goes to work. This lady, listen, let me tell you in a minute. This lady is a computer. She's been on here and you don't know, and now she got an 8 minutes. No, I don't want to start no stream. Open the camera. Open the camera. There we go. Flip it. I don't know what the hell she's streaming now. She's streaming on a computer or whatever. This is what she's got on right now. She'll have it on her kitchen.
I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute.
She's on right now. She got it on right now. I don't know. I don't understand it. But they ain't kicked her out. She'll probably take her shit right back home. I don't know why they do you like that, because she stepped away. I'm talking about have it in the kitchen and she be gone. She'll be there all the time in the kitchen. So I don't know why they do you like that. That ain't fair shit. I would tell them. But you got somebody else doing the same shit. I kick them out of it. I would.
I would tell them, but then that and then make myself an enemy because then they start to pay attention to me.
Right. That shit crazy, man. She on all the time. You know, Meet Me, that's the same shit. Got like 100 something. It's loud, but see, that's the thing. I don't want to, it's like, I don't know. It is what it is. I'll figure out what I want to do. If I wish I could do that, but I don't have a computer. I don't have, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be doing that. And they be like, hello, be talking to me and stuff like that. I don't want to be on like rumble and all that shit.
You could do it from your Air, your MacBook Air.
No, but nobody will be in there. I don't like talking.
Yes, I know.
Figure out where I'm going to go live at. So, okay. Alright. I'm about to get myself going. Check out this community members over there and see what they're doing. And this could go live and stuff and do this. So I don't sure about them people trying to take a picture, put on your profile. You have to be careful with them.
Are they allowed to do that?
Some people be doing that. That's crazy. Like, I was crazy. But, yeah. Well, you'll go live socialize no more, right? You just put your thing in there, right?
No, I'm live on camera.
Huh? I'm not going to do that with them, okay?
I've noticed though, the same people in the room one, it's like, I don't know, maybe they're doing the same thing that I'm doing, but they're just always in there. And um, same people. I don't know what they're doing. Anybody, to my knowledge, just put their device in there, I think, and just leave it. And I really think they like the fact that you get a lot of friend requests.
Yeah, but them be like, what's his name? That was he's not. When I seen he was in there, he must have came back, but they're not in anymore. But I don't want to go back over there because I don't have time. I just if I go down over there just to sleep. But other than that, I'm not going over there. I have good well mixed. It's just too much. It's too much over there. Then they go, oh, she's back, and now I don't have time for that. You can have it, Rabbi. I put my other one over there. Get over there. Yeah, put over there. Have my little, what you got on your little profile, some profile like that, what you got to say? And that's cool. But they know me as a person. They don't mean to go to this, you know?
Can you repeat that, please?
I said, I'm going to go over there with my damn name. And all the time I go there, I ain't gonna fucking name. Because I'm not going over there with the same fucking name. Don't have time. It is what it is. But, yeah. I ain't about to go and do what I gotta do. I gotta go and support the damn man. And fucking me too. So, I will talk to you later. I say, but then I'm going to meet you and check on and go. It's 9 2 now. I will see you later. Okay? Meet me.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
video. Those just pictures of that. Those video.
Today's topic is demons. We're going to look at it through a historical lens. We're going to look through it from a Jewish lens, all the way from biblical times up to the modern era, and kind of get like a crash course explanation in how Jews have viewed demons. Kind of one part. The biblical text, the sages, and all throughout rabbinic tradition, there are innumerable references to malevolent powers that are identified as demons. Now, these demons, or evil spirits, are non-human influences which can manipulate people in an assortment of ways. The prevalence of the topic of demons was massive in Israel. 17th century sage who said that the opinion of all Jewish authorities is that the biblical references to spirits are to be taken literally. Many Talmudic statements can be interpreted allegorically. However, demons can the sheer number of references to these sources with some sort of ideas in chunks. Now, the Babylonians were famous for their magic way back when, their demonology, similar to Egypt at the time of Moses, which was also steeped in magic. Now, it's difficult for us today to sort of fully grasp what, belief in demons meant to the ancients, because these forces, for them, played a very active role in their life. But today, in the modern era, civilized society, reject this. The average person today is not really concerned with demons. We're kind of beyond that. However, something interesting to know that the Baylor Department of Sociology was given a 3-year grant from the John Templeton Foundation to conduct a nationally representative survey, a multi-year survey of religions and behaviors. And they found that 67% of the American people believe in demons or demonic possession. Now, the percentage goes up as the age group that they're focusing in on gets younger. The amount of people believing in demons is much more. But nonetheless, the idea is that 67% of the people that were surveyed over the course of 3 years believe in demons. So, again, that doesn't mean that there are more demons or that there's not demons. That just says that as a society, we can't just write it up and say, nobody believes in our demon anymore. It really isn't. For most people in society, it would seem that it's not. But according to this particular study, 67% actually believe in demons. Now, let's talk about some demon terminology in a Torah context. There are several terms that are used in Jewish literature to describe these forces, right? And they're all sort of colloquially the term demons. So the term that's most frequent to describe demons is the mazik or the mazikin, which literally means a damage or damager, destroyer. Another common term is a shade or plural shaving, which carries an association just with demons. And the last term that's commonly used is a ruach or a ruach ra, an evil spirit, which has also broader meaning of demons, but there are certain things that are said to have a bad presence or a bad spirit about it, which we'll get into a little bit later. So besides for the general terminology, there are specific names of demon classes of demons in Jewish literature as well. There's one famous demon named Ashmedai, and he, Rashi, the biblical commentator, says about a verse in Isaiah, in the book of Shmuel. He said the word is a reference to. He said that this particular demon was expelled from heaven after rebelling against God. And the Talmud deems this character as the king of the demons, the ruler of all demons. So Ashmedai seems to have a sort of be like the generic name for the king of the demons. In the same way that Paro is the generic name for whoever was the leader of Egypt, Ashmedai is like the general name of the leader of the demons, like a title, which is actually interesting because the word Ashmedai and the word Paro have the same in Jewish numerology. Now, Talmud also tells an interesting story, Mark Gittin, about King Solomon, Shlomo Melech, asked this king of the demons where to find the Shamir worm in order to, which was used in the construction of the temple. What happens is Ashmedai takes Shlomo, he makes himself look like Shlomo, and he actually kicks Shlomo 40 days distance away. Ashmedai is now sitting on the throne, posing as Shlomo Melech. Shlomo Melech, King Solomon, is 40 days journey away, and he's telling everybody, I'm the king, and no one's believing him. They think he's a crazy person. Finally, he gets back to Jerusalem, and he identifies himself as Sanhedrin, and they go about expelling Ashmedai. But the idea is this character plays a role in Then there's another character named Azazel. Azazel is mentioned in the Torah. It's connected with the holiday of Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement. Aaron, the high priest, casts lots over two goats. One is for Azazel, which is presented alive before God, and then it's released into the wilderness. They say that Azazel is the name of the place that the goat is driven to. And the Talmud teaches that the sacrifice to Azazel atones for morality, which is promoted by angels that Azazel has. The Ramban quotes Rabbi Rothschild, who connects Azazel, this character, this demon, with supernatural demons, evil spirit, that is identified with another evil spirit, Samael, the angel of death. So Azazel is connected with someone. They're kind of like one of the same things, a great tempter. Azazel is as a demon in the Dead Sea Scrolls, as well as in the Apocrypha literature, the supplemental biblical texts. Then there's another famous presence or famous demon, malevolent energy. The Medrash talks about Ketef Meriri, which means literally bitter destruction. It's a kind of dangerous spirit that's discussed, that's referenced to in Parshas Hazinu, in Moses' farewell address in the Parshas Hazinu. And this force came especially from the 7th of Tammuz until the 9th of Av, during the period in Jewish year that mourns the destruction of the Holy Temple. It says that this negative energy has ramifications in Jewish law. This sort of negative presence that's present during that time has in Jewish law, in that there's a potential danger during that time. So in other words, Shulchan Aruch actually rules that a person should not walk by themselves or do certain other dangerous activities during those times, during that 3-week period. Then there's another demon identified as a female demon. She is known in Hebrew as Lilith and in English as Lilith. She appears in the Bible text, in the book of Isaiah, Yeshaya, and some commentaries on the verse where it speaks about her, they talk about her as the mother of all demons. She is the queen of the demons. And she also is described that way in the Zohar as well. Now, Lilith is mentioned as well in the Dead Sea Scrolls. The Talmud, which makes several references to Lilith, describes her as a demon with a human face, with wings, particularly long hair. She's known as sort of like a seductress that goes around and bothers men, also goes after her. Then another famous demon character, Samael, which we mentioned a little earlier. This is the agent of death, the Malach HaMavet, as it's known in Hebrew, the agent of death. The agent was created on the first day of creation with the creation of darkness. Other authorities would like to say that her entity was not created until after Adam and Chava, Adam and Eve, committed their sin. Interestingly, the Zohar describes as being synonymous with both the evil inclination and the angel of death. So sort of like a embodiment of this spiritual entity. There are many other demonic names mentioned throughout the Talmud and throughout Jewish literature. We're not going to go through all of them, but just know that they happen to have a now. What's interesting, large quantitatively, there's a lot of references to demons in the Babylonian Talmud. There aren't hardly any in the Jerusalem Talmud, Talmud Yerushalmi. And one of the reasons for that, Rabbi Avraham Yitzchak HaKohen Kook explains that the reason for that is because the sanctity, the holiness of Israel prevented any negativity from coming into it. So it wasn't something that was particularly let's talk about where they come from, their purpose. Let's talk about their creation. So the age of demons is described in various ways. There's one statement that says in the Mazikin that they were created on the eve of the first Shabbos, the eve of the first Sabbath. That's what it says in Rabbi Rothschild, the ethics of our fathers. Elsewhere it says that they are sort of the offspring, like this spiritual offspring that came about from Adam and Eve after they separated following their sin. Adam and Eve, they were separated from each other. It says in other places that demons are a result of that. Jewish tradition teaches as well that when Noah was gathering all the animals onto the ark, 7 of the kosher animals, 2 of the non-kosher animals, Rashi mentions clearly that were taken to sort of, I guess, prolong their existence, keep them in existence. Another place where we see demons in the biblical text is that during the Tower of Babel, there were 3 factions, 3 different groups with 3 different motivations as to why to build this tower. So one of the factions that wanted to go to war with God, it says that their punishment was they were transformed into demons. It's one of the things that took place. In some context, in some text of Jewish mysticism, having a demon is all substitution for some of the wicked. That could be like your punishment. Anyway, so how do you look? What do we look like? So again, just for FYI, whenever we give a description of spiritual matters, we always have to remember that these are anthropomorphic associations. The Torah, the open of the Bible, and it describes God as not with a strong hands or he cries of the people. God does not have ears, does not have a mouth, does not have arms. These are borrowed terms in order that we can relate to it. In the same way, when the Talmud and our collective Jewish literature is explaining demons or anything spiritual, the terms that are being used are not meant to be taken in the most literal sense. They basically are certain physical descriptions that are that are related over to it, to sort of emblematically shape some sort of aspect of truth about the nature of things. So first of all, the Talmud says that the sheer quantity of demons outnumbers that of humans. And it's considered actually a blessing that we aren't able to see them, because we wouldn't be able to stand seeing so many of these creatures. Demons are described as having sort of an intermediary level between angels and human beings. They're described that the Shaitim are described in 3 ways they are like angels, and in 3 ways they are like people. So they are said to have wings and fly from one end of the earth to the other, and they know the future. It's like the angels. So eat, drink, and die, just as humans do. Although in normal circumstances they are visible, the Talmud actually offers certain diagnostic ritual as a means of sort of detecting them. So demons can also have the appearance of a human being as well. We mentioned the story of King Solomon. That is also an option as well. Rashi actually distinguishes between the appearances of each genre of demons in various places. Now, their effects, tradition, say that the power of demons sort of shifts between different hours of the day, different weeks, different days of the year, times of the year. The Talmud said that evil spirits are more of a threat in the evening, sort of prefer the night hours or whatnot. Also, demons are said to avoid resistance. If you're working in a buddy system, that we have no. Now, this this next section that we're going to talk about is really, really strange and really interesting as well. Okay, we're going to talk about demonic sightings. How sort of situation where the proposal interaction with demons law would sort of tweak that. Very interesting. So, it looks like actually quite positive examples right off the bat that we're meant to point to the ViralRabbi again, the context isn't problems with horns and pitchforks, it's looking negative. For example, you take your nipple box in the morning and that you're watching your hands with. So it says that the longer you watch around. Certain things that were said that we shouldn't eat, things that are stored under the bed, certain things that garlic or whatnot that was left peeled overnight. So it says that it shouldn't happen because of ViralRabbi. So again, as far as the practical implications to modern day, consult your local rabbi, but the idea is certainly there. There's actually an open discussion of conjure demons, meaning is it halachically permissible to conjure demons, like to sort of, gather them together or use them for your own purposes or whatnot. So the Torah comes to the opinion that involvement with demons is forbidden because it's like sorcery. But the Rosh, he says that you would technically be allowed to conjure them. Again, parenthetically, today are not of the spiritual character to be involved in these practices. In fact, Rabbi Rothschild, the author of ViralRabbi, warns that the one who involves themselves in demons will not get away unscathed. So if you had any thoughts of conjuring demons tonight, hold off on that urge and just don't do it. All right? Rabbi Rothschild says that you're not going to get out unscathed. So then there's an interesting discussion in Jewish law as to whether it's permitted to ask a demon for help in finding one. Okay? Additionally, there's even more. There are also more peculiar topics. Several Jewish legal texts, such as the marital status of someone who is a demon. So someone meets a demon, like what's their Jewish legal status as far as is it considered adultery or not? This is actually something that is discussed. Further, a somewhat related topic also centers around a bill of divorce, a get. When you it's the Jewish bill of divorce that is given. So traditionally, this is something that is initiated by the husband. So the Mishnah teaches that if, let's say, you hear someone calling out from a pit, there's a pit or a well, and you hear a voice, please write a bill of divorce to my wife and give it to her. So what Jewish law teaches, the Talmud says that we listen to them, we write the bill of divorce. However, it makes a clarification that we listen to them as long as we can determine that it's not the voice of a demon posing as the husband in order to divorce the wife. So it's kind of interesting, kind of off the beaten path, but nonetheless present. In a few examples, we can gain some insight of just how permeated demonic presence is within the Talmudic and the Jewish legal writers. Let's talk a little bit what the Jewish mystics say. So the Ramchal writes that all the non-legal Talmud contain ideas that are to be presented to the general public, who would surely misunderstand them. encapsulated these cryptic statements to exceptional disciples who would be able to decipher them appropriately. Meaning, in the same way that one could read the biblical text and make a misunderstanding of what they're seeing if they don't have an oral tradition around it. Somebody just reads the Bible, an English translation of the Bible. What is actually being said, what is being read, we have an oral tradition that accompanies our biblical text. In a similar way, non-legal stories that are the sages sort of encrypted these very spiritual, esoteric ideas into these stories. So again, when the Talmud mentions these stories of demons, we can't take the actual encounters and the things described as completely literal. Okay, they contain very esoteric concepts. So how clarifies the role of demons using why are there demons? Explains the Ramchal. It's an interesting thing to sort of keep in mind. Ramchal explains that God is said to be the single sustainer, the original source, primary operating force in creation. And at the same time, there are tools that God has set up to sort of interface with creation. Meaning, in order to go from infinite God, oneness of action, there are sort of a gradation of steps, in evolution, in tools that are used that God can interface with the world in order to make his will come out manifest in some way. So in other words, you have God is infinite in his infinite will, and he wishes to confer it over to the creation. So in order for that will to manifest, there are stops along the way, sort of tools that train will and sort of course it out of a way that the world can reflect. Of course, it is influenced from lofty spiritual to lowly physical. Angels are one means of this interface. The stars and constellations are said to be part of that interface, and demons as well are a tool in that interface. So, demons experience with the five senses might thought to be spiritual, yet they do interface with the material world, so they have sort of like a connection with physical. So they're not really quite spiritual, they're not really quite physical, the interface in between. Now, the Kabbalists and the Hasidic masters draw a parallel between the concept of demonic activity and the working of the demons within. All over Jewish tradition, we are taught that what happens within us is reflective of what happens in the world at large, and vice versa. What happens in the world at large is also reflected in us. In other words, you're a small world after all. Right? So whatever's taking place in the world, in the big world, takes place in the inner world. So the Kabbalists actually make this comparison, this parallel, and they write that mankind produces the demons from within via their thought, their speech, and their actions. The Jewish demons are described as our negative inclinations toward things that are permissible to us. For example, a person has like an animalistic drive towards a kosher hamburger. It's like a gluttonous drive. And the quote-unquote non-Jewish demons would be a drive to something that is not permitted to us. A desire, a strong desire for a cheeseburger. Now, the Jewish demons and the Gentile demons are just about the quality of what the desire is within the person. So we're saying that when a person will cultivate their desire and act upon it, not only are they sort of letting their evil inclination away within themselves, but they're also causing that within the world at large other side of that coin is they want their inclination within themselves. They do the same thing in the world at large. The outside world and the forces that play a role in the world at large are largely dependent on us. We have a very role in what takes place. Now, I want to make just a small sort of digress for a moment and talk about the Rambam. So, in many circles, I'd say that it's sort of like an exception to the rule. In academic circles, it's generally accepted that the Rambam, the main medieval sage Maimonides, denied the existence of demons. That's what people say. A large segment of the Jewish population also says that as well. The Rambam nowhere explicitly denies the existence of demons. It's sort of through many places in his writings. Rabbi and Catalyst, that the demons do not intend stupidity. Okay? So there were certain sages that understood the Rambam to be rejecting demons based on the way that he was describing them throughout his writings. So the Gra, the Gaon of Vilna, he actually, in his commentary on the Shulchan Aruch, takes out his stance on demons. He says that describing demons and the way that the Rambam sort of brushes them off, the Gra comments that the Rambam was actually led astray in this area because of his study of philosophy. That was, consumed with philosophy, and in this area, be it magic or demons or that he was sort of led astray in these things. Now, urges that the Jewish people follow the Talmud, which teaches that amulets are efficacious and that demons exist. The Rambam, again, does not simply reject all of the Talmudic references. We mentioned before there's a lot of Talmudic reference to demons. The Rambam just doesn't say, well, those don't exist. He simply he seems to classify the tales about them as parables or as deeper allusions. That they're hinting not talking about these sort of like evil spirits, evil forces. The Meiri, who is another great medieval sage, also tends to expound on these occurrences in a similar way. However, the conclusion that the Rambam didn't believe in demons may not be so simple. Although rabbinic sages said the Rambam humans, very long rabbinic sages write with assurance that the Rambam certainly believed in the existence of demons. There's an early 20th century scholar, head of over in Europe, claims that demons were simply not found where the Rambam lived, and calls it utter nonsense to say that the Rambam didn't believe that demons ever existed. He said that they just weren't prevalent at that time and that place. But to say that the Rambam never believed that demons never existed, he said, is preposterous. The Kotzker, Rabbi Rothschild, writes that in the earlier generations, demons existed. However, the Rambam, as a towering legal authority, was actually able to change material reality through his Jewish legal pronouncements. We know that in Jewish tradition, Jewish law, when they make a decree, so the reality conforms to that reality. In other words, the person comes to the Rav or a Paisek with a gift. And you want to know, is it kosher or is it not kosher? Like the way that was chefed, was it done properly or not properly? So the Rav, based on his understanding of Torah, makes them psak. Says kosher, the material reality of that thing is that it is kosher. Well, what if the Rav is wrong? So if the Paisek is wrong, saying that it was kosher, he's not wrong. Because once he says kosher, material reality conforms that it is kosher. Obviously, he's doing, as a God-fearing individual who knows a lot of Torah and knows how to apply it. So his psak actually, so Kotzker Rebbe said about the Rambam wasn't saying that demons never existed and whatnot, but what he was saying when he wrote in such a way that implied that demons didn't exist, what he was actually doing was making a psak that demons should no longer exist. And he was sort of like eradicating demons from the world. And when he made this decree, it was sort of agreed upon on earth that there would be no more demons. So that's how the Kotzker Rebbe explains the Rambam's position, which seems to, again, be dismissive of demons. So he actually has a very interesting look at what the Rambam was doing in his approach to demons. He says that there's a Talmud says that demons only can only bother someone who is bothered by them. If you're not in trouble with them, you don't bother with them. Okay? So being that the Rambam was living in an area of Egypt in medieval times where belief in demons was very prevalent, there was actually a great danger to those people. Why? Because they believed in them. So again, the Talmud says that demons will only trouble someone who is troubled by them. They'll only bother someone who is bothered by them. So if you kind of write them off, you kind of disregard them, they'll disregard you, right? So the Walter says that what was the Rambam doing? The Rambam is living in medieval Egypt, where everyone's believing in demons and doing whatever. So he says, demons don't exist. In order that the people stop believing in them, and then they won't be affected by them. It's sort of like a way to protect the people. That's what Walter says. So again, it seems that there's more to the story than meets the eye. We can't just dismiss the Rambam as being a demons. Now, what about demons nowadays? Of course, everyone wants to walking back to their home. Are you going to be attacked by the demons? Well, even in the times of the God, they write that in their day, evil spirits not as numerous as they were in Talmudic times. One of the things that we have to know is that spiritually, we are undergoing sort of a devolution of sorts. That the earlier generations was connected with the creation of Adam and Eve, created by God's hand, or the generation connected with the giving of the Torah. The pinnacle of spirit that goes by is one generation further removed from perfection. So every generation that goes by, every period that goes by, is a less spiritual time. We're more callous to our spiritual abilities, what we can perceive and whatnot. And being that to be the case, achievements on the side of good become more limited. For example, prophecy, we are no longer deserving of when we're not spiritually capable of achieving prophecy, and so forth. So the idea is that Hashem, what he does, is he keeps everything, both the good forces and the negative forces, parallel in the world. So meaning when we have positive spiritual abilities and capabilities that everyone's able to tap into and see, so we also are given challenges and negativity that are also prevalent and powerful that parallel the same intensity on the side of good. So meaning when there's prophecy and there's all sorts of positive spiritual energies that we can tap into, there's also things like a very strong drive to idol worship. We notice that throughout the Torah literature, the greater biblical literature, the Jewish people are really being led astray into idol worship. And you think, were they so stupid? They weren't. But it's just, again, if you are granted the ability, things like prophecy and temple and tabernacle and see open godliness and sacrifices and granted that ability on the side of good, in order to keep our free will balanced, Hashem gives us also the drive for the negative is also much stronger as well. So when are also limited, what was susceptible to that. So what that is taught is that what prophecy ended also for idolatry as well. They kind of came simultaneously. So again, we have this great positive thing taken away from us, but also our susceptibility for the negative was taken away from us as well. And the same thing applies with demons. So being that spiritually we have become much more coarsened than previous generations. Again, the Galeni wrote that demons were less effective in their days than they were at times because they were more removed. So how much more so in our days that our susceptibility to demons, because we're so percent on the positive, we're so spiritually in the positive life, that our susceptibility to the any bad things that can come from demons is also weakened. It's practically non-existent. Okay? There are rabbinic differ as to whether or not evil spirits nowadays or have any effect on us nowadays. And it really has to do with, being that we are spiritually people. On the positive end, we are also granted that we're not susceptible to the negative influences that can be present as well. So let's talk about some interesting, practical, more contemporary views. So Tzadok HaKohen of Berlin, who was a great 19th century Talmudist, who later became a Hasidic master, psychic force that aided his life in the positive as like angels and things that either thoughts or illusions that hinder a person as demons. So again, if a person wants to grasp the sense of having sort of an angel helping you or a demon hurting you, it can be like positive thoughts and good aspirations and good drive towards the positive. That's like an angel. It's like being helped by an angel. And negative thoughts or that hinder us and hinder our progress is similar to having a demon against you. Now, another interesting contemporary source of Aaron Soloveitchik, he explains that these invisible malevolent demons that are discussed in Talmudic times are actually germs and bacteria. He says that this was the language that was available to the Jewish sages to describe those thousands of harmful influences that surround, meaning they didn't have in the lexicon of the Talmudic sages to describe what was actually taking place, so they described it as like sort of demonic energy that will harm you and all around us and whatnot. So germs and bacteria, again, were not part of their language. They didn't have the sages couldn't say that there's these microscopic bacteria around the edges. So Aaron Soloveitchik, this Jewish sage, tells us that these things may have been reference to like germs and bacteria, and that was just the way that the language that these sages had to sort of describe it. If you look at these, what bacteria looks like under a microscope, it probably looks like this like hairy creature or whatnot. The sages were using the terminology that they had access to. So that's his opinion. That's sort of his view. Additionally, you're right that these invisible destructive forces, such as mental illness as well, hallucinations or other like explanation, demonstrating the brilliant insight of the sages that they were sort of on this track. They recognized these things in the world long before they discovered tools that we have today. Their name really seemed to not get too into demons. Demons were certainly not a focus in that we should be overly whatnot. I believe it was the author that said that sort of banished demons from civilized areas as well. So that's already a few generations. And so now, I mean, there's already the average person from the time of all time to is lacking tremendously, and so our society there as well. So there's very interesting insight from Rabbi Rothschild, the of Berlin. He gives an interesting perspective of the Rambam on demons, which helps bring sort of philosophical clarity to the entire concept. He writes like this. Check this out. All that exists in the world as an animal. It is also true. Everything that exists in man finds an analog in the world. We have a parallel. We discussed this earlier. Now, in the mind of man, we possess the power of imagination. Right? We possess the power of imagination when man can sketch a reality that in fact does not exist in the world. Right? Use your imagination. In our head, it doesn't really exist. So, it is a reality, only a reality. So since the kind of power exists in, it has a creaturely analog in the world. The creatures, whom we call demons, are sort of like the imagination of the world. That way, the imagination plays itself out in the world at large. In other words, demons are sort of a reality, non-reality, according to the book. He says the proof looks something like this. It's of imagination. We mean the thing is not real. That's a figment of your imagination. It has no reality. However, to the researcher in human psychology, at the moment of his examination of the inner workings of the mind, is imagination a reality? Yes. So, in other words, there is a concept of imagination. Imagination is something that there is a tangible concept called imagination. Being of what is in the contained imagination is fantasy. It's not real. So is imagination real? Well, yes, there is a concept of imagination, and to the one imagining the imagination, he is really imagining an imagination. So imagination does exist. But imagination doesn't exist. What you're imagining doesn't exist. Isn't that a wacky concept? But it's a fascinating way to describe also sort of the discrepancy or the seeming discrepancy with the non-existence of demons. So they don't exist. The idea is sort of that imagination exists and doesn't exist. And again, being that within us we have this power of imagination, we have this faculty. So the parallel of the world is this concept of demons, which are a reality, non-reality as well. So again, just as a person has nature, just as man's imagination is real to him or her, nature's imagination is ostensibly real to his. So it's an interesting approach. Now, there seems to be a somewhat related approach even among some contemporary researchers. Now, although modern academia as a whole rejects the presence of demons or other supernatural phenomena, there are some scientists who acknowledge certain quasi-spiritual premise of demons. One such person is a man by the name of Rabbi. He's a leading researcher in extrasensory perception, a senior scientist at the Institute, and an adjunct faculty member at the Department of Psychology at Sonoma State University. Rabbi he of the unconscious. Some kind of intersubjective that we create between ourselves and others by sharing thoughts and feelings, meaning that our thoughts sort of have able to make a tangible reality in the world. So in other words, he's sort of the idea of what we were talking about from the Jewish mystics, that everything that happens within us happens in the world at large, and every time we cultivate within ourselves, our negative urges, that negativity in the world ultimately is when we have positive inclination, the positive in the world increases as well. So he explains that our thoughts actually can have a tangible reality and effect in the world. He says our intentions, to some degree, can affect the world around us more than other people think. One might sort of create a shared mental space, which can appear, as it were, for lack of a better term, as an angel or as a demon. So when this professor actually he ruled out the idea that these are exclusively psychological in nature, suggests that there is some tangibility to the claims as well. He proposes that these entities came from many years of people paying close attention to a given space, meaning when this so you have a building that they say is something that's not just psychological that these demons exist there, or that this presence exists there, meaning that because experience such negativity there, or face such negativity with their thoughts in place, that the material reality actually conforms to the thoughts, and it is given some sort of presence in that place. Again, so when people are thinking negatively or as a course, he says, when this happens, it actually changes the energy of the place. And when somebody new comes along, perhaps that person, they will resonate in a different person in the same way, with the intentions that went back to that initial person. He calls the idea of place memory. When a person is about a place, and a lot of people, a lot of negative stuff happens in a place, and people memory that the tangible state actually carries with it a certain negative energy. You ever hear the term like I'm getting bad vibes, right? It is a similar way that there is more to what we experience than it might meet the eye to begin with. Again, Dr. Radin, he speculates that on an informational level, the material reality of this place in somewhere stores the information which can later be picked up on by another body state. I don't get bad vibes here. It's because, according to him, this place maybe had some negative influence there in the past. It's not that bad. That's what happened there, whatever the case may be. A scientist, Dr. Radin, prefers this physical explanation as opposed to a spiritual one, but he does not rule out the possible spiritual alternative, but refers to it as something like a collective unconscious, or ESP, mixing with traditional Torah perspective of demons. It's curiously interesting, but even in secular times, they're unlocking certain peripheral ideas. I want to conclude with this one idea. I think the main thing to take out of any talk or any discussion of demonic energy is that we always have a correlation. That when we look around events in the world and we see negativity, we always have to know on the other side of the coin, by the way that Hashem treats the world, is that there's always a positive force that we may not be seeing, doing, whatever, but it is very much present. It is there. Also within ourselves. If we feel that we have challenges, if we feel that we have thoughts that are hindering us, if we feel that we have disadvantages, on the other side of the coin, Hashem is equally grand agents, good characteristics as well, to have that balance. So any time a person in themselves feels negativity, or has negativity, or people that they're interacting with, their job or their workplace, in their neighborhood, they feel a certain like negativity over there. There is one clear eradicate any negative influence. So we're infusing that negative influence with positivity. When we add positivity, negativity goes away. When we add in our darkness, it dissipates. So if a person, once again, feels within yourself or feel within the world around you negativity, drop a nuclear bomb of Torah and mitzvahs upon it, and we'll see how much it lights up your life. Thank you very much.
Click subscribe to see more exclusive content from the most sought
That
after
bitch can get it. Oh, for sure, dog. Said none of that shit. What do I have to still talk about? I don't know. What did you learn about demons? Why? Because I know they don't fucking exist. But, dog, I'm a, you wanna believe that bullshit? I'm on this one. Why? I believe in the here and now, bitch. Really? Yeah. What's the here and now? Then I'm a 99 overall, and in every category, bitch, you can get it from 999. Fuck yeah. I'm not a dwarf. Triple threat quarterback. Triple threat quarterback. I'm the best, motherfucker. Best. So I had this really good idea, and rabbinical and I guess to some extent. I mean, no other rabbi out there is potential rabbinical sticks, currency, feet, or anything else. And I really think it's lacking in rabbinical biographies of this time. And I always thought it would be interesting to do an X, Y, Z graph. X axis would be how from like the religious. Y axis and Z axis what would you do?
of a bitch. Who's ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight? Makes noise for everybody. Hey, everybody. It's really him, live in the flesh. Me. Scale Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy, Vodka, Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Everybody. Beamer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez. Great. Sean Dees right here on the keys. Elon Hernandez on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. Very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, who's ready to start tonight's episode? You're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 crazy ass guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests, one of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. You're Shane Gillis, everybody. Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear brother. My big, beautiful brother. How are you, Shane? My gosh. And like that, already begun. Shane, we've been fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. You've been having fun. It's been a good week, dude. We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before, you know how it works. Yes. There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting. There's a person with a mega at the back door. It hears me pull a name out. They go out the door. And everybody cheers, and that person starts running up through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them, and then it's loud and aggressive, and then I interview them, and afterwards we find out more about them. Esteemed, of course, hilarious joining on the chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes they're going to be mean. Just the flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight? Well, instead of going to fuck it, we're going to make the peasants in the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his van. No gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world. He has a Rolex, he has scooters, tall vans, apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp. Hey, comedy mothership. Capital or stand-up comedy. Right here on 6th Street. Playing music by scratching scabs on their face. Child prostitutes are yelling at each other. Sorry for the losers in LA and New York. To be like, how will I know I'm successful if the NBC Peacock is emboldening me? Their balls are perfectly sized for corporate cock. Killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. I care about is the Bluetooth. having sex with a who has an IUD and she's not getting a period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking addiction. Worry about the food anymore. Relaxing give us like 3 more days. Alright, that's my time. Thank you. Alright. Hans minute. Stand-up comedy. I feel amazing week. Kind of a lot for me, but you know, I'm happy to be here and not in the alley. Right. Of course, you're talking about the fact we are doing a special taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl giving you pussy any time that you are. She was in the green room this week, and I don't like it. No, she's pretty. I'm sorry, Shay. I was mad when I had a hot white girlfriend. I was here a month ago. It wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me. It is true. Hans made his way into the green, specifically, remember, because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I see heroes from Indiana Jones. And he was moving around, he didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, Hans, what the fuck? And you said, 2 bumps of cocaine. So let's talk about this. Yeah, that actually helped. I like you more. You wear that Rolex around him? Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, so how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine? As often as my girlfriend makes me. Oh, so you're getting it from her. Yeah, she's a bad influence. Boy, now the plot thickens. This is really big into whippets. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Sounds like a keeper. Doing these types of illicit drugs every day. Every day? She does cocaine every day? She's on ketamine right now. Wow. She's fucking. Let's go. So, how her drug use has affected your life? Like, somebody, like, you know, you were in a shady situation because of her? What's it been, like a month or 2 you've been with her? Yeah, we just usually sit on a couch and she does whippets, and then she's like, and then, like, I just try to, like, rub her feet or something. But, mostly she's been really passing out a lot. Yeah. How old is she? She's legal. Oh my god. What kind of answer is that? What does that mean? How old is she? She's 24. Oh, okay. Whippets, though. I mean, that's like a high school. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Right now wants to know what you're doing with all the unused whipped cream part. What a waste, am I right? Just using all the gas, none of the ass. You know what I'm saying? Cracker. Who said cracker? Who said that? Me? Calling me a cracker? That's what you use to make whippets. Oh, you know that shit. Yeah. You also you do it in high school wars. Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. Same time, it's like twice the power of both jokes. Talk about it. Are you happy in this relationship? Very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly. Holy shit. I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. I'm like fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her be happy. You know, sometimes I'm like sad. Sometimes I'm not, so maybe she likes it when I'm not. Is this actually how you talk? This is Yeah, no, he's like this all the time. Sometimes not. Is the IUD thing real? Yeah, she doesn't get periods. So how long is that for? The whole time she's with me. Wow. It's amazing. You just dumping your fucking loads and loads. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all. I used to, but then it's like, why? Yeah, you like it. She into your penis is just touching it. It's just like, it hurts. Really, it's something else on. She raised an 11-year-old boy. Incredible. Are you concerned at all about her doing as much drugs though? Shit. No, I think she's really having a lot of fun, and that's what it's all about. What does she do for work? Supply chain management. Does she do? Did she ever pick up the tab or anything? Yeah, she's really. Yeah. So where's she supply chain? Yeah. Is she working for Southern? Show started again. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Hot scam, everybody. That was hot. Now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a makeup phone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Go to my name with Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. My round of applause. Only a few. You fearless souls out there. We're listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos! I need these coming. A little bit of a hype. That was on there. Imagine passing out from a weapon. Everybody, Frank Ramos! So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years ago, where there's this pandemic that happened, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dating here in Austin. The only problem is I tried Tinder and I was like, fucking shit's broken. Like he's right beside me, other apps. So I tried this other dating app, it was my profile pic. I put where it worked, all this fucking awesome shit, and then I was like, hey Frank, how's it going? I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. I'm going on coffee dates with recruiters. Where do I get laid here? That's it. 32 seconds of very lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. I'm talking about incredible.
and you're starting today because
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not? Who am I having? Yeah. Why not me? You want to know why?
What do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer. Absolutely. And before that,
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why'd you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive. Yeah. So I made it more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hot dating profiles?
I like drone racing, actually. It's really fun. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, babes. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I did. So you do the small first-person ones, like the small drones? Wow, that's cool. Nice.
Very, very cool. What else, other than drones, what else is on your dating profile? Long hikes along the beach.
It's nice to see a brown guy on the other end of one of those fucking drones. What's the size?
Oh my god.
Another thing to do a startup, so just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff.
What's your startup idea?
Called Movie Place. So basically, it's like a uncensored Netflix.
Okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it, so
You have like investors and stuff?
Yeah.
And you pitch to them and you're like, oh, here's what it's gonna be. You know, it's like Netflix, but uncensored. Hey, look at that, your little trademark. You guys see that? Look at you. Look who made a funny up here accidentally real quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank,
so feels good. Right? Really not.
you do. You look genuinely happy.
TikTok, your shit is so bad.
Yeah, okay.
You're like,
Alright.
how would I describe it?
Let's talk about this.
Like,
About me for 41 seconds.
Instagram is just fumbling the ball, kicking it out of bounds. Kick, Kick, and Geigo, and all those other ones are like, can't even get past their own 20. You guys literally could just walk into the like, your app is so bad. You don't even have to hire me. Just give me an afternoon to clean this shit up. It's so bad. Are you guys paying attention?
It's usually just like pocket dates just to see if they're not catfishing first, and then after that it's just like dates.
What do you think they think? What is your profile? What is your profile?
Mine is really honest. Like they already know what they're getting. Like you never know. I never know what I'm getting. So.
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. Like, wow. Yeah. It's all this bullshit. Now with this chat sheet, we're all fucked.
Wow. Okay. I don't
break into an F jam set. Bullshit. There you go. Fire it up.
What's your best, your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You have a one night stand with any of these?
No. I said the second.
Give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it. I said I don't date women that have kids.
Yeah. And like after you came is when you should say.
I have to go to the
I'm not really saying it differently. It's when you say it. Like, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Here's a towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out than
week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard out here.
Is that a real one? Why don't you come up here, lady? Come on up here. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to raise her hand. Let's see what this is. Killed up. She almost tripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling, and then what? Her shit. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. What a gentleman. Step on up the microphone, sweetheart. What's your name?
My name is
Mary. Oh my God, you're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be.
Thank you.
Coming from the back with Frank Ramos. Well, let me
She's like a real sweet guy.
And you're a startup.
Andy has a startup. She's interested in the startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. Put the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank. Fucking play it cool.
Take her back to his place for whippets. You're close with Frank. Right next to him. He's a good guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. It's literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage. Which says a lot, because at one point you went like that. Incredible. So, did you say Mary? Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No.
Say friends. Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen the show. We got in.
I
And we were a group of four. And here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right? Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Scared me there for a second. I thought we were gonna have our first fire door guy here tonight. I was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship. Also, famous for doing the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out time on the stage, if you're willing to give Frank Ramos a real Austin, Texas kiss. She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Make some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. I'm gonna buy Mary a drink.
That's pretty good. Wait. So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he could go on a date with her.
I don't know. She took off a run.
I know.
She got out of here. I think she smelled cum on his breath and started shit. Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love balls. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very good on-stage presence. You're ridiculously likable, and if you write and do this more often, who knows what the fuck can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Frank Ramos. Here's a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Bones site. Real Tony Little Bugs. Real Count Boneye. Alex Olinger is next. Or Olinger perhaps. You guys still having fun out there? A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke bugs say kill Tony on the front and you suck on
Or it has a bomb. They bomb really bad.
and the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we Olinger, hopefully for the love of fucking it's a new venue. We're working on some of the kinks as we go. How do you like comedians? good on the show. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Ollinger. What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like what people... Yeah, this is what we're here for. Fuck, I saw a hat the A again. Hey, was it? Not enough to be gay again. I mean, that's like really gay and it stopped. I just like the idea of like the gay founding fathers sitting there like, Quincy. Yes, Benjamin? I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes? They're like adding 2.5 inches to men's height to get a pussy. Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Like, you've been on this show before, I remember you. Yeah, like 2 times. 2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it? And yeah, it's been pretty fun. Is that your favorite so far? Yeah, it was. Indeed. And then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. Fun, kind of. Yeah. I was not expecting, you know what I mean? Like, that was... I guarantee he wasn't expecting you, Alex. Dude, Reddit comments have been saying that. Get skinnier. So Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. What is going on? I was left out in the sun too long. Alex, what do you do for work? I work at fucking Legos. Alright. Okay. Good. It's cool. They have me for that. That's what I needed to know. People are gonna see this. My dad goes to me like, what do you do? Isn't it like tiny homes or something you do? Like, what the fuck, dude? God damn it. What exactly do you do in construction? You work in we make custom shit for people's houses, like rich people. Cookies and trees. You let me have 30, so I'm trying my best. So what exactly? What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole. Just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids. I mean, that's what you're constructing. Is that? I make a lot of friends. No, what exactly do you do? There must be, I see a lot of construction. Everybody like specializes in something. There must be like you are either moving to Austin just to make things for their houses. Like what? Like oh dude, this one guy is not fit to make that. Wow. Look at that. I thought it was. So what are you putting in this extension? Can you describe your method of approach here? There's rings, like metal rings, chains, for the dude to be like this, I think. And the whole stairway down is brass. Brass going down there.
This is the most bullshit. TikTok, you guys are Good.
I think if I just got a running start, I could win a lot.
That's ridiculous.
Gotta give him a good number.
Where am I? Tell me.
Okay,
Go.
but how about insoles taken
Yeah.
out?
A high five.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
6'4".
I bet. So it's not gonna struggle. None of you.
Yeah. You still don't. No, we would be because I'd be doing jokes about how you can't sick dick and you're just tossing your belly button salad. The old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking. How old is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5'1".
Okay.
Ooh, nice shit. I got a short.
Feel normal.
No one did does. Always fine.
I'm
gonna say you lived in the shop. A wooden door in the side of the house. Every night, wizards come over and we go on adventures. Find the ring. Alright, we got stuff with this. We had a really good time.
Yeah, it's amazing. What's it's been going for you, Alex?
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you think the adjustment that you made recently? Again, how long have you been on it again?
Well, 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment, whatever, that makes you think you're going better? Is there something in particular that you've been doing?
I would just like forget about people's bullshit. No, like I just go up and do my thing. Don't fucking. I had a good set. Clearly it works. Yeah. Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck.
Oh, I can do it too. That was the mic. I can do it too.
That's right. It was a funny one. No rough.
Talk to you later.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what's funny too? It's gonna be good when you walk out. Like right when you guys are saying like you want to see comedy. You just walked over like what the fuck? And I was like, that's a really scary thing to hear. I mean, I've never been in here. This is fucking cool.
Right.
It's like you're like alien.
Alleyway for these. You better soak it in, my friend. Soling, and here goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. You get, let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I call the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I had seen a Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are on Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number one question, guys. Trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves. Remember the last office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I was so nervous, I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. That's where 3 of your friends come with you. You guys all get sent together. That's when I found out I don't have 3 good friends because I was alone. But the biggest thing I was worried about was that it wasn't going to work. Because they say it's supposed to keep you from having. When you know I went home, those are still there. Keep from having anything. I called and told her I was waiting, hoping to perform for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I got lots of experience.
Alright, Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
Stage name, and that's my real name, but now it's also my stage name. Wow. Another stage is real. Just come. Just alright. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah. I smile while someone insults you. It's like, oh yeah, yeah. Sure. I am way too nice, yeah.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
Born in Linwood, California, and currently live in Danville, California.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, let's come. Fill in the blank.
Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Oh, sure, yeah. We said not ever anymore.
Hans.
I sell knives. All good one.
For that.
Kitchen knife.
Really? Kitchen knife?
Uncut, yeah.
Wow. So like you're like up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there now. I've been selling for 21 years.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of
My goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years? I wonder if he's actually successful.
Start off slow.
You son of you now in the vasectons, you're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends ask me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed because we're not planting humans, but.
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited that you've been bagging forever?
She's way harder than me for starters. That's fun.
Oh, wow. This is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he even shouldn't be with should just be pulling a Hans from now on. Incredible. Secret.
I met knives.
Oh, and you're like, let me fuck you.
Pretty good. I was like, you can work.
Yeah, damn right. Love it. Do you have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in. Do you have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that you think you specialize in the bedroom? You have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger, butthole or something perhaps? I don't know.
Hans, do you love me? Of course you're not. What gets me is reading bedtime stories. Yeah.
Wow. Jerry Sandusky.
I should clarify. That's still. Reading, like, I don't know, I'm getting one so well. Yeah. You know, when you read, like, I'm gonna look after this. We gotta get to the really hard. Go to bed. You get hard when you read your fucking kids. Answer the fucking question.
Do you?
Answer's yes, dude. We could answer it if you know. I've never been posed the question in such a Great, these are likable people. I
It's incredible. It isn't like a reading to their kids. Ah, look who's still awake.
Son, we're gonna get some credit.
Not again, Dad.
I need this, son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man.
I don't think it was the first time of his life.
Oh, wasn't?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, wow. It seemed like the first day of your life. Damn, that's I guess, were you been doing it the whole time in Austin or in Cali?
LA. Comedy Store in Hollywood, La Jolla, I've been to.
The comedy store in Hollywood's pulling nowadays. So if you're wondering where you should plan your next vacation. Just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right?
No.
You're getting booked at shows at the fucking comedy store? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous fucks. Good job, dude.
I'm very likable.
I don't say it.
There's a door trunk full of knives right now.
You suck.
What's up now? This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one King Luke one with a brand new mini.
My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, took career today, and the kid got up with their parents. They said some no bullshit, like I want to be a doctor, like my dad, a lawyer, like my mom. I'm like, you ain't gotta go to private school, you can go to regular school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi B, what the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch. Like, her mom's boyfriend recently got COVID. I was scared because, you know, I'm out here and they're in the like, send flowers in the car to the nigga, we need you. What? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker?
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all real shit, your real life. David Lucas with another fucking one, my friend.
You know, Jackie thinks
Oh, what is going on? You're already, you're just gonna rush right into it? What are you wearing, a fucking heated blanket? Right now? What the fuck is that, dude? What a baby.
this nigga, bitch, coming to you out of the book room.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What you got that jacket on for?
What do you mean? What do you
Like, how you feel? Because I hate this thing. I'm just wondering why.
No, not all the show up to work in fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell? Oh my god.
Can't shoot 6 and women.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
You got a big asshole for your.
That's true, actually. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members
was like the stuff shit up your ass, nigga. He was a valuable asset to chop up, nigga, your ass. He could get 12 pounds over the border.
It's up to you. Illegal immigrants coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side of the border. Very sweaty today, huh?
I don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 minutes to get back. There's a whole bunch of stuff.
It is quite the trick. This is going to be fucking 100 pounds thick.
Right. I'm a big bitch. There's a bitch. So you ain't gonna be the
Well,
you hang around all these masculine men, you still act like a bitch.
well. That's true. Bastard. No, I love it. You are soaking wet. I love it. I'm just going to keep you up here.
I got a shacket on, nigga. What you expect? A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah, it's a shirt and jacket.
Oh, my.
You got around to the faggot? You know what I mean? You don't know shit about fashion.
He's
not gonna need this anymore.
I took it off when he was off and he died from AIDS. He was an old friend.
Jesus.
I love it.
Well, you walk 100,000 miles for AIDS, right?
Where do you even like what
Shit, I think
it's like an Xbox right now. It is
hey, shut your ass up. Check it back.
oh shit.
That nigga's shaved face look like a screen. I knew you did this. You been on my dick. I knew this would come out. I know you're trying to check. This thing's got spread. It's my favorite comic in the world. You soft bitch. Fuck you. That's what we do, man. You know, I love it. Special Olympics. Gold. I'd probably lose the rest.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you?
Great, man.
I've been a trainer now.
Yeah. That's going good.
You post about it. You post it on Instagram every time you work out. I notice, but I never see any differences. But I always see the pictures of
We'll
you.
never see no difference. You don't know how fucking flexible you is. This motherfucker jumping there and they're split.
I eat a lot. I do hot yoga and you do hot yoga. You can.
I lift weights and you make kids. Fucking weak motherfucker.
German chocolate in the back. I will arm wrestle you right now.
Let's go.
I mean, how would we even do it? Oh my god. Wait.
Let's go. right now. Hey, 10,000. Shane, what do you think? Who do you think out of these two? Sometimes I'll do it. I never bet anything. Good shit. Guys. He lifted up his elbow. He's a cheater. No, I give it to David the Fisher or whatever. With a 300 weight advantage. In the 20 now. His elbow off the table and pulled at the victory. You do it every week. We love you. For sure, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and probably Lucas, everybody. There you go. Woo, that was shocking. Yeah. It's going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence of my Alan Glaw. I'm out of breath. How do you guys feel? What other podcast has arm wrestling between 45-pound lesbians? And the lesbianist won, by the way. There's a lot of shady shit going on in this. Here he is, Alan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Alan Glaw. So, sometimes I wish I was blind. Like when I go to Hooters. You know? The golden rule of Hooters is you can look, but you can't. Unless you're blind, they can touch with it. Hey, the thing about it, right? Guy cops a feel waitress. Blind guy cops a feel. He's just looking for the bathroom, you know? Another time I wish I was blind is I was Western Moto Cowboys. Yeah. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospitals of children. They would be getting sick and scary on. I don't know, so unbelievable, but the flyover was piloted by all females. And it was also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alan Glaw. Hell yes. What's up, guys? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. One of the best looking Lego men we've ever had up there. This is incredible. Yeah, 1 minute's tough, right? Yeah. It takes about 40 seconds to get adjusted to your fucking face. Did you walk out this whole crowd, or no, he's not. But he's not in time. trying to. I think that's what I was thinking of. I said to Rick, this fucking guy looks like something, and I don't know what it is. A lot of like the Chad, wasn't it like the Giga Chad? I guess he was kind of Rocky the Russian dude. Yeah. Or like a hot Conan O'Brien or something. Yeah, that's pretty good. That fucking wheelchair basketball. Someone told me Chris Hemsworth would be at AIDS apparently. Yeah, I can see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that. Yeah. So Cal, what do you do for work? I'm in tech sales. Sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying. Nope. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? About a year and a half now. And what made you want to start doing it? So I actually don't McDonald's. Listen to him, and I always had thought about it. Listen, I got jumped on into it. Des Moines, Iowa. So yeah. Is that where you're from? That explains it. Yeah. Now the face makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather. Yeah. Well, the best he haunts her. That means he came inside. Is that on SFR? Yeah, you were in the alley. So Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You visiting or what's going on? Yeah, so I've been down here, I don't know what this is today, that's gonna stay today. I was down here in July, yeah. You moved here in July? In July. Okay, and what do you love about Austin? The weather. Oh, wow, you haven't fight. You're up there in the fucking cornfields and not anything like that. Oh, white. You did? See the help? It's in Iowa, John. Don't grow it like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa, am I correct? Mostly nice, but a little bit racist, I would say so. When's the first you happen in Iowa? Look right on in his face when you're Yeah, well, honestly, so how do you never face? Holy shit, look at that. Yes. Whoa! Paul Deemer on the horn. He tried to get me to say the N-word last time I was here. Yeah. You have the kind of face that makes people want you to say the N-word. Yeah. Last time I was here, but I did act in the role I played was a racist guy. Wow. Did I ever slide with your line? We did, and that's it. You said the N-word? Yeah, I said it like multiple times. And I also, like the scene where I had like Maple Woman, who said the N-word, that like the lady, literally exactly like for a fucking college film. Yeah, and it was a gay college one. And it was a gay? Yeah, it was still one. Yeah. Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like you had to college, I was an acting major. The I had was about stalking. A race cop that stuck his hand down a woman's pants and called her the N-word a couple times. Did you play Donald Trump? Incredible. Hand in the pants. Drop the N-word. Grab the pussy. That's incredible. Like, all you're doing, you're like, this is good. This is good. I can put my this is good. Felt kind of right, dude. And then you saw it, and you're like, fuck. Ruined. Forever. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Oh, yeah, it is. Amazing. So these were
No, I'm not having real fun girl.
right, but then Latina, you ask her out.
Basically, yeah, so now hips, dude. Oh, shit.
The hips, right?
You know, fire too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No. What was the last part?
We got a little fire. A little
Okay. Yeah. The last time that you
Iowa.
right. So they go easily. They get pregnant. You seem like a what Latina girls say when you Sarah, what are you doing? Can't even see it no more. You make like a John has an instrument for this. Hey, something in my instinct made me want to tell you that we got a little out of control there. So, everything always go good with the condoms? What kind of condom do you use? You seem like you use like one of the hot and cold ones or something like that.
You're a big Trojan rim. Yeah. What are you worried about her pleasure? Yeah, I'm like, right. You got big dick. I say slightly above average. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, with that head, I was going to say, too. Like a gigantism. Not a normal island.
Yeah. Jawline Island. Incredible. You have a good relationship with
I actually very good relationship. No, what do you mean, actually? Yeah, dude.
Let's say you went back home for the holidays to celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. They eat dinner together every night. You probably go to church on Sundays.
Not anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, nobody believes it. It's been a rough few years for that guy. But say you go back for Christmas and you warn them and you bring a little fucking Maria home with you. I think they're home reacting.
Yeah, also, I think they'd be pretty chill about it. Pretty open people, yeah. It's really great. Yeah, thanks, guys.
Hear your answer. I know that you're like, hey, mom, dad, again, I have a good relationship with you, so I tell you things like that. Yeah, in a couple weeks. Let me ask you, bring the Latina girl. They present it like they don't care. Under their bed. You think they say that?
Oh, yeah, say, hey, Kelly, I hope that guy's wearing those Trojan rim condoms outside. Yeah, probably true. Did your mom or your dad have a head like that? Probably on my mom's side. Your mom? Yeah.
Shit.
God damn, I was hoping your dad had that. Yes, mom? Yeah. Shout out, Kelly.
Shout outs to the moms. All right, Callan, congratulations. Very fun times. Fun interview. Yeah, there he goes. Callan Law. He's going home with a gel blaster. Last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? There he goes. And back to it. See right here. Him his way back. Nick Cheeks is next. Hell yeah. Fun. Slightly out of breath from arm wrestling at Lucas for any of you keeping track. That was hard. I'm gonna take him on again soon. I'm not gonna. I don't take defeat lightly. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. So nice for Nick, everybody. This guy's all night in the patio. One more time for Nick James. Stuff. So, but not for the reasons you think. You'll probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up, right? Wrong. The worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone you're trying to have sex with. Any aspiring comedians in this audience, never a comedy show you're hoping on. I did that once and I bombed
part, I could hear the pussy drip. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before. Sounds a little bit like... God damn it, dude. That happened to me. I'm like, alright, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late later. So after the show, my corner, but you know what I mean? Like, I talk, he's touching me later. She's like, oh, dude, I'll fuck you. Just quit comedy, please. That's my time. Thank you. I'm Nick James. Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state-of-the-art savable? Hello? I can't imagine what the hell's going on about it. Nick, how do you feel? I'm pretty good, honestly. I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight, I gotta be honest. I didn't bring a fucking gun. Oh, like, I never heard that one before. Jeez. We're cool. We're cool, bro. No, you're my favorite. Don't show up tomorrow, though. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, Nick, you know what you look like. You prepared for that. Shane. No, Shane. No. I'm not gonna be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm gonna leave it all the fucking guys are gonna bomb outside. Thank you. I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for? About 1 year. Hell yeah. What do you really do for work? Let's see. Right now I'm in marketing. I'm in a call center. Wow. Seriously. Are you like selling things? Kinda. And you're in a place? So technically you're in you just give me a whistle right now, you piece of shit? Oh, no, all this. Shut the fuck up. You guys know how that would go. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't. No, I'm not gonna wrestle you. Becoming the new theme of the show. Have to kill him, bitch. No, it's all good. I like him. Yeah, how long have you been doing stand-ups? About 4 years now. Here in Austin? No. Okay. Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow? Connecticut. Yeah, I'm with people from Connecticut. I study the humans. Have you ever heard of Slade in Texas? No. Then you don't know shit. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I know all about it. For 7 months, quite a culture shock at Humany Fun in Connecticut, anywhere, anytime, and here in live music and comedy capital of the world. So explain to us what the last thing like for you. I've been going to a lot of concerts. As much pussy as I thought, but it's funny. My statistics here, we've had higher amounts of fluid, not the best of times. You're like Tim Shalman. You get your shut up, lady. That's thank you. That's honestly like the nicest celebrity I've ever been compared to. Who do people normally compare you to? Sheldon. Let's see.
getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick. What's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do? It's honestly random. It's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurting out in public every now. Spurting? Yeah, it's just you're not aware of this term. It's burgers. You know, basically, but sometimes so you know, like right now. What a dork. Yes, but you know one thing they're not good. Remember you tried to love them. I get laid sometimes. You want to take us through how does that? How in the world is that? All right. So the last night I once this girl living downstairs from me. She was about 40 years old, and I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice taste though. Type of giant of her age, really. Ripped for his pleasure. Very much a butterface. Good ass. I was like, wow, what about her? I see what you did there. So no condom, butterface, are you hitting it from behind or are you going missionary? Just fucking scared shopping the world of straight eye contact. This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pulled a Hans. So, since you asked, unfortunately, missionary. So, she had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like, "Oh God, that's horrible." I know. I bet it helped you last a little while. It got this fucking horrible. Kinda, yeah. Like it was. I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like I really wish I had finished 20 fucking minutes. Yeah. I was also on like mushrooms too, so it was like. So, like, it was like fucking hurt towards the end, like, as the shirts were wearing on. Yeah. So that goes. You're a little party machine, just getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into? Let's see. No, like, I haven't, like, tried, like, find out. Like, microdosing. The mushrooms, like I've been trying to wait on a scan capsules down so I accidentally like drink them. I did that once and holy shit, like never. Yeah, you know, treatment like it's actually like craziest thing you've ever done while tripping. So do you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to the movie theater? Why do I feel like it's the same story? What were they playing Batman in Colorado? Yeah! Drop him. Who gets it? No, but no. Alright, so I'll just get story because that's clearly the fourth one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. If I ever tried doing acid, and for those, that's on the first time, just do one tap. You know, just start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 taps on my first show. Yeah, you know. And then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this, a fucking 15 minutes later, I'm leaving the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that. Wait a second. That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is like 14 inches long. What do you, really, what are you really packing in there other than an AK 47? Like, this homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 glass, it's fine. But Tony, don't ask what they. No. Yes. How many of you want to see me arm wrestle this cock right now? Just it's good. There you go, Nick James, everybody. Do you have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should pull till we get a lady up here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Sorry, is Yasmin Amber? Is that a unit? From the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? Did you ever have him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have time. We started a little late. Alright, well, fuck your brother. Quarry or Quarry? Oh, Jesus Christ. Almost shouldn't even get to go on in your head. Courage? Anybody went to Q? Something? Courage. That's what I think. Courage. How do you know? This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Karachi. Can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader? You're a fucking idiot. Emily Karachi is on her way to the stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there? I saw Nick and one more time for Emily, everybody. Have you ever heard of the paradox of choice? It's the concept options you're getting harder time you'll have in the end. I wonder about this, but I didn't truly understand halfway 14th page of Pornhub. How many of you find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub? Here's a tip. Low standards and back to square one. There's nothing for you here. You get to page 14 and you're not even the algorithm confused. It's like, Jesus Christ, you do like photography. I guess I do have a couple qualms. A couple of owners to pick. Hey, I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes really got out of hand, people. I just want to know, instead of Monday, it's prettier. Can we open one? Thank you so much. Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your show, correct? Indeed, yeah. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up? Where to do comedy for a month? Holy shit. For a woman and a Canadian. The Canadians have been funny back then. 2 gold ticket winners on the show are... I'm going to disavow that helps, so... You are on this? I don't know. I would have Vietnam vet vibes or something like that.
the school, Ontario. Your Letterkenny. Based on my hometown. So.
That's incredible. That must be a big deal there.
It is.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full time as a server, and I work part time as a bouncer / barback.
Wow, and you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The booze help.
Holy shit, that's incredible. No, arm wrestler. You guys, stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John. Shut up. Alright, so, for fun.
I'm a snowboarder. Like on my day, like one day off a week, I like to go up the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now, so
That's close to Manchester.
yeah.
Not everything. He says it's great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy never snowboarded a day in his life. He's the ball.
Yeah, Letterkenny.
I have a home save up enough money to
Seems like a big place to be located.
And they only got the company power hour. It's an hour 5 minutes.
That is amazing. What do you do? What else is with your life or your story interesting? The stuff is fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty bored. I like to read, just I'm not snowboarding. I'm a big fan of reading. I got a pet bird. Myrtle. He's my sweetheart. And
What'd you say?
Damn it.
my bird.
You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the serial killer boy back. Now,
You don't need a bird. What do you do with birds?
what kind of bird?
Sorry?
What kind of bird?
Cockatiel. He's lovely. He's coffee. The only thing he says is I'm a pretty bird.
Cockatoo. That was 4 sound. I wasn't even thinking about it. He looked at me like I should have. You look like, where's that? Cockatoo, Okay. How long have you been a bird league?
I've been going for 15 years now.
Wow.
We're not looking like it's going to stop.
Oh my goodness.
Cockatoos get older.
Yeah, Myrtle's too, so that was neat. To be honest.
Wow, that's a big change. Has anything to do with it. God damn. See, popular. Something's a tree tomorrow.
They're shooting everybody with a level. So, like, you try.
I kind of feel like I don't have the time and
There you go.
I do. I switch mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really skim on a Pornhub gal.
That's like the horniest dude.
Explain to us what the advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is. Teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great. You can just subscribe to any tab. You can just be, do you're just trying to read about the economy.
Can I ask you an honest question? What subreddits?
Popular with the feminists, but I use it's so please stop listening, Father.
I promise you, literally, nobody just turned it off. We don't. Tony isn't exactly the feminist power, but you might think that it's not one in listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
Basically, just like somebody will starts to kind of like pretend they're not.
That's pretty awesome.
The other person just like stays reading.
Yeah, like video.
Like, come on.
Wow.
It's all.
No.
It's kind of cool.
I like my friend like corn.
Easy guys. That's nice color.
Continue to play video games as well. I mean, that sounds like Han would be a great porn star in that field.
I've actually seen him on the red.
The way they shoot.
Emily, do you have any other special skills that we'd like to know about you? You ever do anything crazy? You ever see life?
I can lick my elbow apparently is impossible.
You can lick your elbow? How many of you see her lick her elbow right now? This is incredible. Literally, whoa! Yeah, it is hard. That's incredible. What a special talent. Can it even lick your elbow? It's unbelievable.
Just practice. You'll get it.
Alright.
You know, I would love to have you on the secret show Thursday.
Oh. You just got booked on a real show.
Yeah, it's like a fair bedroom on.
Oh my god, Red Band.
Red man, you. That's red, dude.
Yeah. She likes birds, not pigs. Red Band. Wow. Emily, you came in very entertaining. Congratulations. It was a big. You spell your name.
Hey, you know what you get, red man? Rapist.
Oh my.
What is that, little weirdo?
She.
Baloney. She's trying to be all coy, act like her now.
Yeah, I'm gonna book her.
Hold on. What's your joke? What's your favorite joke? I remember. Yeah, I know. I know you. You fucking weirdo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great, powerful, could not make tonight, everybody. He got stranded in Las Vegas, Nevada. He has a crippling Adderall and gambling addiction, and he's going to be back tomorrow, unfortunately. But, you know, this place has been hiring, much like its predecessor, The Comedy Store. They specifically showcased and hired all the funniest young talent from around the city, and because those types of people are available anytime we want, we decided to give you a special treat in the place of William Montgomery. What you're about to see is truly a guy who, while right now working a door shift right now, is truly going to continuously never stop. And you're going to remember that you were at the show the night that you saw him, perhaps for the very first time. You may know him. A local legend. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's a wise man.
trap shit.
Guy who gives a shit. Come on. Triangulate my position. Come on. Okay, what I'm doing is.
Who gives a fuck? We're closing out. Fucking pranked your ass. Damn, a roast comic and a prop. Goddamn family boys, I'll tell you. I got 5 words for you, sweetie. Never made it as a wise man. Up here whipping our hearts out. Around the room here. In 6 minutes, we'll start filling with water. 6 minutes to find the remaining harmonicas. You didn't think the crab was bluffing, did you? Yeah, I used to prank myself all the time in college. It was called what? Taking Xanax. These are the got an 8 a.m., but what if you woke up in jail? I've had her off Relation Flight 370 before it took off. That's on me. Science just keeps saying me. I just got diagnosed with intermittent buttons disease last week. That's where I aged, but I was still having a son of a guys, the Stuart Little. I guess. Picture of Grimace during the fall of Berlin. You just put it, pass it around. Everybody take a peek at it. Everybody gets a I got something for you guys. I come from old money. I got hundreds of these cases. Shit like that. You fucking buy this. I come from old money. My dad was that paperclip on my DVD. Drunk bastard. Blair Witch this never. I always think about my grandma when I was a kid. My grandpa used to always sit me down and go. Grandpa was completely nonverbal. Yeah, that's just the way it was. And when he did talk, it was always an industrial society, and it's but that was Grandpa. He was, what I mean. This is the night you can Unabomb back. Okay. Here's the thing about taking. If you don't want me, take so many pills. Don't make them so small. Cotton was the size of possibly have another perk 30 and shoot him stuff. I could eat 200 ambient. I could cheat 2 ambient right now. Fucking didn't do a thing to stop me either. I could eat 200 ambient and still have enough room in me to, well, I'm sure that my apartment comes. What? Thank you guys. Okay, they're all good. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Casey Rocket. An absolute fucking firestorm. Movement. Extreme entertainment. You are such a force. I gotta go back to love. I'm on the clock. I'm on a riff-based sound. Coin-based. You know coins. You are the shit. You unthought.
I love it. I saw him, was it last night? Yeah, it was hilarious.
Thank you.
Great. Complimenting people. So hard on intros. Survived that.
It seemed like they just got a standing ovation.
No, it was a pretty fucking intro.
I know.
Yeah, it's tough. You can't go, this guy is the next big thing. You're going to remember this forever. Huge amount of pressure.
Yeah, it's how good he is. Like, we know that he's guys.
Yeah. You're doing exactly what I said.
Yeah.
It's not getting through, is it? What I'm saying.
It's old New York rhetoric when you're speaking.
Dude, I've been in New York for 2 years.
Oh, okay. It didn't even matter. We knew Casey.
Anyway, yeah. Casey agreed.
Thank you. You were at Drinking Cave like 4 money. It is Grimace at the Fall of Bread. Did I leave them all around? I got breadcrumbs trail. And chance I didn't take too many ambient. Get lost. And he said he was all the way across Drinking Cave, and you were like, fall of Bread. You like clocked it. You know, man. ask, you talk a lot about Bill. Your act. Do you really take a lot of pills? No, a lot of pills. Yeah. What was that like? What did it? How did you stop? How did? What were you doing? What was going on? Is that all like kind of based off your former life? Yeah, you know, Tussin, and yeah, you know, for Sekilan boys, and but yeah, he's acting like that. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of bills. What's your question? Yeah, I used to eat a lot of just yeah, I haven't been. I'm sober. I've been sober for a while. I've been sober for a while. Wow. You have that. You have that. So yeah. Just brave. Just really brave. Yeah. So other than stand-up comedy, which obviously you're getting a lot of validation and dopamine and serotonin from that. But other than stand-up, what else are you into? I was having stuff going on with my but this place is on. It's pretty creepy. After the shifts, me and the door guys just go around looking for treasure until like 4 a.m. It's awesome. There's holes in all the drywall. Have you found? What have you found? What kind of treasures? Skeletons. Skeletons. Just hundreds of skeletons. No better treasure. Skeleton. Yeah, no treasure. Everything's going great. Absolutely. You've been doing a lot of spots. Your spot tonight. Probably right. You already did the other room. Yeah, did the little room. I forget, honestly. Goddamn right. Damn right. Big fat laugh for good stuff. It's badass. He thinks so, and it's awesome. Yeah, this is the second set for me. I think, honestly, I have shin split. You ever seen Yeah, that's what I up here. This has been random chips. Doctors told me like 6 months ago, stop riffing like that. If you want to riff with your kids, if you want to riff with your kids in 6 years, like the timetable's that low. They're like 6 years from now, you gotta think about it. What if wieners were haunted? Riff, like fired off a riff, like off the dome. He was like, whoa, that was awesome. That's incredible. There's nothing other than you think that can possibly the trajectory of your career. The question is, because we're all continuously, this is done over the past couple of years, and you are just free.
The next time. Keep working.
But what I want to know is, if it's right now, what's your living situation like? Oh yeah, I think I looked at my car last time. Right? Yeah. I got 2 cars. Whoa! Top and bottom. Yeah, I had a crane drop them on. You can't sleep in them. Off the steps. Are you still sleeping? In the car? No, I got a home. I have a home. And yeah, full couch, dresser, home study station, and not that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I got a TV. Got a TV. Okay, so right now, somebody stop me. This is 2 headphones right now. I'll go retard. Here's a green. 90s shit. Yeah, I used to, I have a home. My things. My special posters. Here's shit that I always. Here's a question I always ask people: how many roommates do you have? Is that one I live with my girlfriend? Whoa! Raph got his claws on. Okay, let me ask you this, Casey, because I've asked and I want to know your answer. The weirdest thing that you have in your refrigerator. You can take a second to think about it. If you like, picture the door, picture the drawers, picture the top of the perhaps even the freezer, if that qualifies for you. Oh, thank God. Okay. Weirdest thing in damn. Right over tradition. Oh. It's kind of. Yeah, I don't think, fat ribs, 1 lemon, fucking just fat tradition. All kinds of goo. Actually, can I have some of those gels out of the question? Actually, your own hired gel blaster. Stores everywhere. 2 of my shows, the is going to continue. This is his Petri dish. Comedy mothership. Catch him here all the time. One of the newest, strongest Boys, how about one more time, good and loud for the future? Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for one of my friends on planet Earth, the Great Shakens, everybody? Come on. Get your podcast, a Patreon, and special. Go watch the past episodes. Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Evil. Oh, just
a generous drawing.
Caption just came. Damn band of the lamb that killed Tony, man. Paul Beaver on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez. Sean Eves on the keys. Six on the bass guitar. And Matt Mueling on the electric. From Ryan J. Evil to Sam Elbow, Ryan J. Evil. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Bird Podcast, and Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys.
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode.
The Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, great chill Austin. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony band. Everybody, am I right? Live music in the live music capital of the world, like some of the best on planet Earth. That's the great Paul Deere on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez. on the keys. And for his first comedy mugs with us, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. Oh my. What a night we have in store. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more. The amazing spot available to you. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance thing, there are a lot of things to like about tech giants. What can you actually do about it? Well, so many of their products, well, we don't have all full uses. You don't need a billionaire to take a stand. For less than $7 a month, you can join us and fight against big tech by using ExpressVPN. I am a huge proponent of not giving away your data. I do not use TikTok. I do not like those things. I love my privacy hidden. I love ExpressVPN. It is such an easy way to protect my personal info. Right now,
How do you think big tech and Twitter make all their money anyways? What searches, video history, everything you click on, and then selling your person helps you anonymize your IP address, unique identifier that every device has that allows big your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN on all my devices. It makes it much more difficult for them to exploit my data and profits. And the best part is the app. I just tap one button on our computer to turn it on and save. That's all it takes.
your personal data profit. It's ExpressVPN.com. Kill Tony right now. 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. VPN.com/kill ExpressVPN.com/KILLT. Why? Because you don't need people tracking your data. ExpressVPN.com/kill Tony right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix 2. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, flavorful way to curb creative energy or simply relax at the end. Remember when massive clouds, ash, trees were awesome? Yeah, me either. Now there's an easier, less messy, subtle way to curb creatives with Zippix 2 Picks. And
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 mil options. Zippix 2 picks are long lasting, extremely affordable. They will
6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using this for a while. I myself just haven't run them out all the time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix. You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that's what keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KILLTONY10 at zippix.com, promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older emergency. Sip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, today's episode is you by Sheath Underwear, and I love this look. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love them. These things, the Sheath Underwear, have literally been connected to my butt, red man genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you ever listened to, once Sheath Underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all regular things and this and that. No doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly. Have next to your precious genitalia. Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. Moisture wicking, for my face, and it keeps everything cool and safe. Fly a lot, hates stuck to your leg. I do. Or they're great also. So for 20, step up your underwear game. Hold on overpriced to your brands and buy the greatest that's ever graced the balls. Sheath Underwear. Underwear legend. Is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs or sheath pouch to keep everything separate. I believe it was opposite. You can get them separated. Personally, I'm a pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an egg guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, see me or hurt me, wear them every day, and I swear to you, sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. It's more sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off next to your stuff. Ready to start tonight's episode? Well, this is a special one. Our guest tonight, not only one of my favorite comedians of all time, one of my best friends, but he's also the one that got broken. Me, everybody, the new comedy capital of the world, the man true. Responsible for it all. One of the greats. Ron White, everybody. Let's go. Oh, shit. One of the coolest humans on planet. A great kill tone. Yes, welcome back. We can do that intro. Comedians of all time, one of the coolest on planet Earth. Ross here, everybody. We're gonna have fucking fun tonight. You've done the show multiple times here. You have been a guest 8 times in Austin, Texas, in Los Angeles. I don't believe it or not, people. There might be more back alleyway right now. I pull one of these names, and if I do, they get stand-up comedy. You know, their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kid interrupt the anger. West Hollywood Bear. There's a loud, very loud noise in this one. And I interview them. We find out them. We learn as much as we can. Maybe they're interesting. Maybe they're crazy. Anything can happen. You guys know what the line is up. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Or what? Don't like once we can pull a name out of the bucket there. So many people waiting. But as you may know, we have some regulars on this show. This guy that started every single show is a fucking monster. Very, very interesting. One of a kind. Watch him go living his vamping dreams. Anywhere he wants to go, he goes there. He's self-up. He does a great job. Slightly autistic. It's the one and only goddamn What's up? But I'm not a big fan of tech products. In the 20s, we made washing machines. Refrigerators were like, yeah, I work in tech. But yelling out, stop fighting, you're cool. I wonder what she yells at when she sees fighting. This is totally appropriate for your Love to hear Texas. I think it's great to, be doing another video on Kill Tony. Did one yesterday. Please be easy on me. Cartel killed 2 Americans and they apologized for it, which is great. Passport doesn't get me home. I go to Mexico. Thank you. Whoa. Sitting in the murmurs in this audience. They do something special right now. I'm literally fucking his brains out, man. Your fucking limit this week. I mean, a week and it turns out you can write second. It's a week we found out. I didn't think yes. We very rarely do. Write 2 minutes in 1 week. You for that. Anyone whether it be now today. God, you know. Really, I'm sober. I didn't take cocaine today. I have a maybe the problem. This is what's happening. We want you to go from, barely having eaten for food to literally be cocaine on a regular basis. This is what I love about the show, is that no one knew Hans, to like for somebody to fucking make it, and now we're going to see a rock and roll set they're going to do, or whatever the fuck. How do you feel, Hans? What feel good? I crashed my drone into the lane. Oh my goodness. Into the side of a what was it? Or did you break it? I finished it and I sent it in for repair. You don't just do that yourself? You guys do? More of the lawn. There you go. There you go. What do you do? Wrote another 5 seconds. Next week, just easier. Shame you didn't have that up your sleeve. Which you could do because you specialize in laundry. So I love it, Hans. You got the show started. As always, you show people exactly how hard it is. said, back-to-back nights, that's not easy at all. Living the dream. How do you feel?
I feel great. This is my
Daniel's son. One more time for him, everybody. Not easy gig. Not an easy gig. Week to the internet. And it's some scary shit. How about one more for Hans, everybody? You can still off to that green room from here. I promise you. Especially after that kind of. Make some noise. Comedian out of the alley tonight. It's Pat Owenby. Could be somebody from the audience. How many signed up by a round of applause tonight? A lot of kids out there. There's a lot of people that wanted to see gladiators battle tonight. Some scared souls. Don't think you could do it by the end of the night. Can be. These people have to get fucking wanded. You steal their phone. It's amazing. It's a great system. It takes a second though. That was on Kim. 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 Hey, it's Kim. Would be.
So, the other day I noticed I really need to lose weight. I caught myself in the mirror. I don't have quite a full-on skirt, just a little tubby tutu. I was like, oh god, if I don't get rid of this, I'm gonna wind up seeing the dishes. Speaking of blistering swimsuits, who would you rather? Mom or what's her face? Talking about? She's gonna do a great mom reboot. I hear she's even got a cameo of her. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard biopic as the head. Help me out. Call him. Oh, goodness. Yeah, yeah.
She one of these nights.
That was the longest one.
I know.
I mean, for both of us, not just. I know you. That was a long goddamn minute. Just so fucking hard.
It was.
God, I was watching it. Everything was slow and absolutely incredible. I have a better system than this, right? Man, thank you. Very good. Gee. Yeah, so I do remember you were just on the show a couple weeks ago. It is incredible. You are very, very, very lucky, and we are very see you twice. I do believe in 2 weeks. You are unforgettably unfunny. I didn't like you. I remember specifically. Like someone very prominent human said that I was a little too mean to the lady that night. Let me tell you, I told him I completely. I just find you to be unbelievably god awful with this. But you're very new, right?
Very, very new.
You're just out here trying.
Trying and failing.
Yeah. Yeah. Has anyone ever told you that you're funny?
No way it happened.
It's so interesting to me that you want like people start like wheelchair basketball. something like that, right? Like you're in a wheelchair, you're not really built for basketball. You know what I mean? Like, any person doing comedy is fucking crazy. Like a little.
I'm just trying to learn good fundamentals.
Are you learning?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Try. There we go.
You can from air, man. That was a good premise, though. Sports Illustrated model is a good premise. You got some. You know, she's not been on stage for a minute. So plenty or what, 2 minutes. No way. Fucking watch that one. A real alley dweller. It's incredible. Pretty bad, though. Yeah. So many people have been doing this. So many people prepare for their first or second time. But not you. You just wanted to get a house. Really gone anywhere where you ruined 400 other people's nights and a part of a show that perhaps millions of people one day watch. But here you are, just really fucking just thread right into everything.
The best part is just making it miserable, Tony.
Right. If I get, I'll get to never come here for the rest of my life. I don't know, a big picture being like, oh, a Whataburger meal and a half, something like that. Like, I feel like you could sit in the parking lot and think about jokes or something. 15 bucks a week. What do you think?
I got 20.
Whoa! Will someone tell Joe Rogan I want a $20 a week? I think the audience will chip in. No, we will chip in. We've all got a couple bucks, you know. You guys want to hear? Coolest things that's ever happened in this street. So bad that we are auctioning off here ever again. Welcome, Nick and gentlemen. We're literally come to die. This is a hospice center.
Right?
Yeah, we're gonna try to figure it out. We'll see. We will follow you. The bid is at 20. We're gonna get the business managers putting this together in the back right now. And but in the meanwhile, best of luck to you, Cato, and being good 6 months. to make $1 stand-up comedy. You got me beat. Nobody paid me right away. Ladies and gentlemen, Cat. There she goes, everybody. There she goes. Alright, back to the bucket. Wow. I know. Mickey Housley. Mickey Housley. How many ends do bad on this show? Well, you guys must be. We know Mickey Housley. He not only has been on but is a regular on the Secret Show. You know, us and we're fucking monster excited that he got pulled out of this bucket right now. Mickey Housley. All right. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for me one more time. Come on. Yeah. So I'm trying to work on being with it. I got that super. Herself, right? She's married and she's always talking shit to her husband. She's like, yeah, he's lucky to have me. I'm his trophy chick. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, you must be participation trophy because I'm looking at Austin. About here now, man. Austin, I told you I have a street where all the hookers be. Yeah, 12th Street is where all the hookers. The street 2 car. That's where all the hookers. He knows. That's where all the hookers be in Houston, visit there, right? Only thing about they have weak teeth, right? I got one of those. She gave me head and her tooth fell out. Yeah, it was weird. I didn't know what to do. I just left the money pillow. I didn't know what was $40 in my health insurance card right there for you. Thank you. I'm gonna get out of things. Fuck yeah. Mickey Housley. either you're hilarious or going up after Adeline and being thank God you scared me. You're like throwing new minutes. I love it. Yeah. There's some truth. Yeah, man. Without, not getting enough cat, so, we paid a few times. Was it a bowler or like a yeah, it was like too. Up this like crowd a week already because I don't want to front like I was so mad that I knocked out her. Two route or not, but yeah, I think I had to hit some. Word for that losing to the side of the black god. What would we call that? Like a roots now? So stupid. I know why that's what I'm good at. It's a mix of stupid word shit. More of category. Roots canal. Watch these bitches. Yes. That is incredible. So did that happen like in a car? In a hotel room? Or? Yeah, it was a car, but what joke purposes, we fabricate. Okay, yeah, made up. Oh yeah, it was a hotel. It was a car. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I tried to back you the car. I don't know what you just said. remember it through Texas. I love you, Ron. But no, hey man, language barrier between a white Mexican and black guy or Detroit, right? No, I'm from Houston. Houston, that's right, yes. The Detroit. Yeah. My dad's from Flint. That's where I think you keep getting the Detroit, right? Yeah. Flint, Michigan. Yeah, but one is still fucked up. Yeah. That's a place where a lot of hookers are losing. Yeah. The water has gone back. Out in Flint. You can get any hole you want. Yes, but all you gotta do is have two bottles of fresh water. And yeah. He's so handsome. They're like, is a bottle of water in your pants? I really hope it is. Hung like a camel over here. Those bitches are thirsty. And did your dad still live in Flint? Nah, he still in Flint. My dad had a bunch of he got a bunch of kids. I got older brothers and sisters. So, yeah, my dad was also loud. Yeah, hell yeah. He couldn't want Mickey. Man, it's been cool, Tony, man. Just out here, you know. It's been, yeah. You doing it a while, right? Yeah, I just made 14 years. On March 18th, so I had my little birthday. Yeah. Had a birthday. Bad 36. I love that. Yeah, I ain't. You said what? 87. He's good at math. Yeah, I didn't do nothing, man. I just chilled. Some good friend of mine, Jade, and Jordans. Yes. And I had no idea. What an idea for a grown man. Yeah. The threes and the sixes, and the mafias. And, yeah. Okay, Mickey, an unbelievable set. How about to have you on the Secret Show Thursday? No. Oh. You just got booked on the show. Mickey House. You're a goddamn monster. We love you. There you go. Mickey House, everybody. I get a joke. you. My bad, Tony. You're good. You're good. The mic in the mic stand. He almost left with the microphone there a second. You guys said like, thank you. He wouldn't give him another book. All right. You guys having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, another regular on this show. Again, these guys had to write fucking 2 minutes, but a monster, ladies, and famous for his unbelievable writing and performance. You love him. It's David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. For real. Because ever since Lizzo came out, all these out of pocket, nigga. Like, how you gonna say you love me when you want to put y'all fucking supposed to believe it? I don't even know Lizzo got voted to be a Spanish of a fat woman. Like, she the worst type of fat bitch. She a fat bitch, but like, what the fuck? That's the reason I fuck with fat hoes. For them sausage patty areolas, you know. Like, don't nobody even want Lizzo, man. She got that big wide ass booty, man. That shit is horrible. Lizzo booty, she was sitting on her magic grill. That is the worst. I need garlic butter and noodles with this shit. Where's it? Yum yum sauce. Appreciate you. Boom. Beans. We did it. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. I'm just trying to see how your jacket is. It's a hoodie. It's just a normal. Not all of us wore a suit out tonight. You trying to catch Bigfoot or something? What's going on, dude? Fire. Shut your laughing sack when you get out. I need to hide your Ron White is a lot. You look great. Thank you, man. It's called Great Poop. Oh, you. girls were away because they're legend, man. Don't you even? I'm not. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Actually, will say the N-word. He'll say the N-word. I know he will. He was born during that time, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I was over there in the gas station fucking two niggas. Nicaragua. Maybe, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, he told Shane Gillis that he looks like he plays wheelchair basketball. Can't jump on these. He was like, there's 30 niggas outside. Roads. I think a black Israelite, man. I'm decent again on next week, though. I'm kidding. I think it's real life. Like, I walked the other day with a white girl. Do you know you fucking the devil? Well, did she respond to that? I just kept walking. I'm like, y'all niggas ain't that fucking. Yeah. I know I'm fucking the devil. Let's go. Well, I might Gonzalez. Yeah. Something about my. What did you say? What did you say, Mike? What did you say? Oh my God! That motherfucker went from food to food eight. He's really just standing on the street. That nigga is a 38, 32-year-old. Absolutely incredible. He matters when he know how he hurt him. Right. It's like if I roast him, he gonna be like, he might think he Mexican. What about Matt Mueller over here? Matt Mueller. Innocent, good boy, all these things to say about him. Like the spitball champion. Oh, you're starting to sweat. I turned around you for trying. And then I you didn't have that muling joke ready. Huh? I turned back around, you were soaking wet. It looked like coming through a water. Balloon at you. Oh shit. You lift your jacket up. We like the fucking. Nope. Didn't work. I was gonna talk about your stuff. I thought we talk about the middle one. Any light phase, I hate. So yes, we the rules, man. I think it's only the rules. 35. That's true. The bottom of the barrel that you're gonna be throwing it against ladders and shit. Alright. Well, David, unbelievable as always. Really, really extra, literally double work regular this week, and you came through just one. Needs on what you do. Yes. It looked like a bench. That's my boy. What he did? What he do? He had a little struggle. He had about 20 seconds. Then he used to be regular on Kill Tony. Like, when it's like, monologue. The guy was blown out for references. He basically drank. Sperm. Yeah. Hunter's gonna be alright. He gotta get to the place. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've been doing what, 5 years? I've been doing it 4 years. He just gotta
to that position to where this don't affect him anymore. When he go out, people calling his name, all type of different type of bitches walking out. Once he gets used to that, he'll be alright. It's fucking one of the devils, right? Lucas, unbelievable as always. Love you, dude. Yeah. Hey man, make sure y'all pull up on the freaking April. I'm in Milwaukee, Joe, Irvine, and I'll let your boy David Lucas comment out. Joel Runyon. Joel Runyon. One more time, David Lucas, everybody. How we feeling out there? You guys still having fun? Laguna Beach, how you doing out there? You okay? Yeah, I like what you did there. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel. I'll ask try to me saying things like open up. I'm being vulnerable. Why are you so opposed to it? And I told her, I'm not opposed to it. I'm opposed to how much they're cost. But you guys been to things. It's like $150. It's crazy. I'm not doing that. You have better things to do. Like drinking. I was drinking one time because I was dating her. She always say stuff like, you know, you spend all the money. You're spending on alcohol therapy. Maybe to fix some of these problems. But I told her, you know, if I was drinking like $8, I was spending all my money. It's not therapy. I mean, what? 12 minutes. do the math. That's what I decided. You know, they say alcohol.
Joel Runyon, all the way to the fair.
Get a view on the crowd.
Joel. All right, let's talk about it. Street. What are you really doing?
I'm doing, you know, I've had drinks since the beginning of the year, so not that much. I've drank like 4 times since January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That you have like a problem or something.
Sometimes.
So why did your girlfriend want you to go to therapy?
Well, she did. We're not together anymore.
Therapy.
Yeah.
Boarding it.
No, I just does the backpack part of it. Joke.
It's what?
It's the back part of the joke that I miss.
What?
I just think there's better ways to spend money than therapy.
I don't know if you know this. There is an amazing website called talkspace.com. You can literally speak to a therapist much less than going to a normal therapist. It's affordable and in-network, and with most sure it's secure, private, using the latest encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
This podcast, so you'll get $100 off your first month. Talkspace. When you go to talk.com/Tony.
That's right. Talkspace.com/Tony. finally just made the money to pay off Pat Owen. For a few weeks. You can kiss her ass goodbye. It's dead to me. Have you been on the show before? I've not. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Like 3 years. Okay, where? You're from? No, from Chicago. How long have you lived here? 5 years. What made you move here 5 years ago? Well, it was 2018. The last one. Here and then right, look at the trend. You start. I did it. Thank goodness for you. Let the party begin. You talked about drinking during your set. Am I correct? Yep. What did you say? So I just wrote down drinking. Yeah, I put joke, but the idea was that there would be $1. So apparently, so 4 years in the game. Yeah. Why don't you do your best joke that you've ever written? Just here. Because that couldn't have been best minute, right? It was better, but I got right up here. So you do dark reels? I do a lot of right. Yeah. Right. No. I think it would work better. It sounded like an empty room. Your beat's impeccable. Don't you? Well, I'd like to know what your process is. We knew you were going to come after. You know you're going to do 60 seconds. How do you get ready for that? Yeah, I just followed the joke. 4-minute joke is all I'm into it. You left out the setups and the punchline. And I was like, here's the shirt. Trim the beat. Trim the beat and leave the fat on the cutting board. Don't need this. We shall move tonight. We shall chew the sweet fat of an
possible.
That's about right. Is that short for impossible to listen to? Alright. What's special about your gym?
It's not a gym, it's a website.
Okay, so what is your website?
So physical challenges and bodybuilding.
Like double?
Yeah.
Physical challenge?
Like ultra marathon.
Am I getting my show? So there's trouble there, right? Yeah. Shut the fuck up. It was dude, you want how old are you?
35.
35. You want
I don't know. I just
in that Nickelodeon? Wow.
here.
You didn't cable?
Like at friends' place.
Okay, why wasn't that tell us about this?
I don't know. I
I
just
don't
don't
know.
know.
Actually, I'm starting to find you.
Yeah. I don't think I watched much TV. Tennis.
Okay. What were you doing when you were?
Like basketball, had a lawnmower business, a lot.
Okay. What do you think about you as a world? You could give us a fun fact about your life.
I ran an ultra marathon. Every continent.
Oh. Okay. Alright. Wow. You can't afford therapy. You run for demons. boring continent. What was your favorite continent?
It's the easy one because people Finland was like more interesting because it was like more of an expedition. Kind of got lost in the middle around just trying to survive. So that's what I do, man. That's what I do.
Well, Joel, you got on stage. Should I go? From the Great Bonsai. It's a joke book. Just throw it on in there. Joel. How about one more time for Joel Runyon, everybody?
You handed it off.
I knew he wasn't going to catch it. I'm not going to. I know a non-catcher when I see you. He literally kept saying how he it's sad. What am I going to do? Throw a joke book at that guy? Ooh. Eric Berry. Fun. How do you guys think it's funnier than Cat would be? That's a lot. And meanwhile, you guys didn't sign up. How many of you think you're funnier than Joel Runyon? I warned you. I told you by the end of this episode, you're going to think you can do this.
He's wanted to know how did you run a marathon?
I think he was lying to us.
Finland's not a continent.
Here he is, Eric Berry. Come on.
In the world, and I'd like to talk about some good things if that's okay with you guys. Right? Like hiring
first model with Down syndrome. Yeah, give it up for that. Which I think just goes to show you that with determination, men will masturbate to anything. You're saying that's messed up, but it's true. Okay, it's true. I personally know that what I just said is true. Okay, don't. You don't have a fetish for girls with Coke bottle glasses who only like the green M&A. Your kids don't have Down syndrome, you know. Like, I'm all for diversity, you know, but I think we should have some standards, right? Like, I don't exactly think we need a special needs program for the airline industry, right? We don't need control panels for Twix bars. That's not a thing. Thank you. All right. Eric Berry. Welcome, Eric. How are you? I'm very out of breath. Why are you so out of breath? My growth got hacked, and I was talking to the customer service alleyway. Well, I can't lose that $40. This new chaotic alleyway. That is such a thing element to the show. We need a camera back there. There is a lot going on back there. People are making hot dogs, and there's like side businesses happening. A lot. That I won't get into. Who knows what's up? New housing alleyway behind the mother. You're out there ordering dinner.
Philadelphia, ordered from Teddy's Pizza. I had to take care of that. I was on the phone with Chris, and then they said my name. So
How do you get hacked like that?
I don't know.
You've been just clicking on links.
I did get a recently signed up for a Pornhub premium. I'm thinking that yeah. You know,
Yeah, what are you not getting off the thousands of hours of porn on porn?
I like to support the sex.
Seriously though, what are you getting on premium? What are you looking at? If we were to look at the search history, what exactly would it be?
Well, I recently been chatting with the lady who said that she might have a pregnancy scare, and then that sent me down the Prego porn.
Wait, you were chatting with a lady that you got sex with that said that you may have got
Matched on Tinder, and she was
married and someone else got her pregnant, and that was enough to send you.
I find it
Rabbit hole.
I try to find inspiration when whenever I can in the world, you know. That's Prego porn's free though. No one's paying for that. I should without
Yeah, you're like I'm gonna pay for premium. I want 10 months for it. Give me somebody else.
loaded up with
Yeah. I want to real. Pregnant over here on preview.
Two for the price of one.
Has there ever been a porn where the woman goes into labor to child porn immediately?
I should say it's like not to force the issue, but in terms of I used to be a gay for fake sex worker.
Wow, finally! Oh my god! Oh my god! I've been human up here for the last hour straight, and I can nothing. The last guy ran around other cons. Here we have hit the fucking line. Game for pay. Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Is that going to be in the clip? Great for God. Oh, yeah, good.
What? You're afraid of instant? Thing's going to exist for eternity. I love it, Eric Berry. So let's talk. You're not gay at all.
I mean, I'm gay enough that I might take some cocks, but no,
I know you're here now. Oh my god. Alright. So, we know you're that gay. But I'm saying before that, did you ever do anything?
no. Actually, version is Craig
Craigslist used to have like erotic services. Yeah. I miss it. Fucking Craigslist? Craigslist had no erotic services section, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S. You know, up on Craigslist. Just like a sound that sounds like gays. It's actually Tom Segura after breaking his arm playing basketball. Well, fun fact. Only here it feels so neat. We use that sound effect when we met. Fucking because Tom Segura, that's him, holding his arm. Man, sounding like guys fucking. Here we go. For pay, you ended up doing it. So what was the first one like? How old were you? You talk about that a decade ago. Yeah, I'm 37. Yeah, this was whatever, decade ago. Literally, the ad said just turned 18, C Berkeley freshman, high school football player, never been with a guy. And like with C Berkeley, so you're like around San Fran. Yeah. Jeez. Oh my God, that's like a. I'm a leopard. Come find me. He would literally be like, wait, what? I shit you not. Within like 15 minutes, my inbox just. Full. And is that what you call your asshole? Outbox. I think the inbox is the mouth or something. How much did you how much did you charge? Is it buying flowers or the breeches because you're a guy or like what is it? It's the most commonly guys want to pay to blow you. So yeah. What? Yeah. Was that the first job that you the guy wanted to blow you? The first Don't leave me hanging. The first one was supposed to be a new wife to contact me. Her and her husband wanted a massage. I thought that was a laid back flow. Totally not gay at all. Because I'm a woman. I was like dipping my kids into prostitution, and I took part of public transit over there. The husband picked me up, and we couldn't find a babysitter for the kids, so my wife took you and me. Oh, shit. How's it going, Ron? You doing good? I'm terrified. I'm terrified. So he picks you up, you're in the car, he tells you that, and I'm like, did the wife ever exist, whatever. No, this gets $200 in 2 hours. So we get there, clothes come off, I'm nervous as hell. And I just turned 18. I never seen like a full grown naked man in front of me before. Yeah. And I'm a virgin. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a virgin. At this point in your life, you've never been talking about your anal virginity. You're talking all gold star. I had my dick with white woman. But that was get back to the $200 an hour for 2 hours. Fucking amazing. This is a
I'm sure just so it ends up just being the nude massage pleasantly, and when you get paid, it's 2 hours. I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. Like it's supposed to be turned here for 2 hours. Yeah, you're like just fucking terrified. Like, feeling. Fucking amazing. Keep going. Keep going. So he sees. He sees the look on my face. He's like, hold on, I think I have something. And he runs back to his bedroom and he comes back. 100% true. He gives me $3 coupons to In-N-Out. No way. 100% true. No way. But I knew I was gonna have dinner that night. Could have been Whataburger. 100% true. Yeah. And then that's one of my stories. Twice. Yeah. 5 months to In-N-Out. The saddest story I've ever heard. Here we go. I know you're at the speaking right now, but hope you like animal. I know. Here's some.
out of you. So here's some in and out. Oh my god. Then if you go to Talkspace, Tony, a therapist. Eric Perry, what an interview you are. Holy shit. You just go.
I tipped up the iceberg, my friend.
So after
Did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm doing all
right,
guys?
you know what happens? Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with penny stocks. The next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of everything, right? You just have shit going in your ass, flowing like in that scene in Scarface where they're just printing money and laughing, so there's dicks everywhere.
It's to be a little bit addictive. Yeah. But no, man, it was I think the most I ever got paid ever. I had intercourse with a guy. Guy paid me $1,200 in the ass, made me dinner, and then
Wow, made you dinner, didn't even give you coupons. All right, that's incredible. Eric, here's a big amazing. That very fun interview.
so much.
Very, very fun. Eric Perry. Pull another name up. Adam Croce. Adam Crocetti, perhaps? Hell yeah. How fun. What's going on there? You guys, everybody shocked. Yeah, we have a awesome going to the bathroom. Going to the Thanks, people. I've been covered in weird, random, small bad tattoos. Like nothing makes any sense. Looks like a fucking cartoon next to a stand. Oh. Adam Crusade, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this in the alleyway patiently for hours. This is Adam. Stupid fucking name. When I was born, she named me Todd. Can't take anyone seriously with this name. As soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name. But then every family phone killed me. Nothing changed. I changed it back to Todd. What the fuck? Perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years around the world and every Monday. Perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke. Ron and I both leaned back at the same time, both said, "Oh my god." And so yeah, that's where we were. You got a laugh from the people that don't know what good is. How long did you think that joke was? Because it was like 50 long. And then you had to pause for fucking effort. And nothing behind that.
did you just like, yeah, come on, you want it clean? Dude, and my cornball.
The cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh. Cord falling out. Purpose? You do that when things aren't going good?
I wish that was intentional. No, I had it.
Are you really? I'm sorry. Quite possibly so. Okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good, man. I did not think I was going to get paid for this in a shot.
Yeah, you sign up for a show with 200 other people. You pull about 8 to 10 names or something. Your odds are basically kind of in a weird way 1 in 20 or something, I guess. Something. You should be that shocked. You signed up for the show. You were perhaps if you were being trying to a penny cab around town. And somebody's like, you're on stage. Like that would be shocking, right? You were doing something else. You signed up for a show where you know you might get on. And have to do stand up. But you are truly, truly nice.
Yeah, no. Should have done the Joe Pesci joke, dude.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? Joe Pesci joke. I'm a big Joe Pesci fan. Yeah.
I hope it's. I'm gonna think about Joe messed you out lately, man. I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's at the end of his life, and I feel like everyone in this room is going to only remember him as the villain of the Twinkling Gold Tooth and Home Alone. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this bastard won an Oscar for the most released that we've ever seen on the silver screen in Goodfellas. Together. Foot two, I'll jump up and stand on my side. Eyes on the neck with a fucking pen. It's ruthless. Forced to be reckoned with. Later, this guy's getting outsmarted and physically beaten by an 8-year-old legend. Oh my god. I think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? Right. You struggled there for a little bit. That Joe Pesci joke was bad, fella. Is it worse than the retarded one? Yeah. Yeah, horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been doing stand-up? Man, 22 months of like 10 mics a week. Wow. 22 months. That's where we're at. Bad retards on this. Hundred and 20 open mics about. Are you always like that? I smile a lot, like with the fucking granny mushroom coming in the alley. Shouldn't that move? I'm up here looking at you guys like, jeez. That was their fairy. These other comedians out here just fucking giving away mushroom gummy. He's trying to shine up here. I was just telling you, hey, I'm a mushroom gummy. I need game for pay. I need this. this thing, man. I was just telling the kid outside, I'm like, I don't things right now. I'm being terrible.
Mushroom gum. You're halfway through. Guy from your town in Philadelphia.
It was a small company. How pussy? It was a small.
Alright, I gotta get you out of here. There goes Adam Cossetti. You been on before?
Oh yeah, I'm so excited. I got my next game on episode 426.
You got your what? Your what?
I got my next skin.
How are you? I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. Wait, what are you? Other than horrible. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Southside? No. No, so okay, I gotta get you out of here. Adam Cossetti, you're so annoying. I hate your guts. There you go. I hate him. I hate him so much.
Take a break.
See, he doesn't have that energy. I mean, it's gonna be like, okay, I'm changed. Second next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so. Cedric. Anybody from San Okay. Anybody from Ohio here tonight? What part? Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen. guys? Hell yeah. It's cool to be doing comedy in a super cool room again. I got a show last week. The owner of the farm said you can do comedy, but there's going to be no alcohol. There's going to be kids there. Girl. That's like if your girlfriend said, hey, tonight we can have anal, but there's going to be no lube. And there's going to be kids. That is way less fun and way less fun. I started, so I started 33. I was been trying to recapture my youth, so I started skateboarding again. I got a new board this week. The board's called Plan B. Yeah, which is super fitting because there's almost 0% chance of me getting pregnant as a 33-year-old kid. Yeah. Entry. 33, you say. Yeah, 33. Oh, okay. You look like you're a little bit more than 33 now. we are. You've seen a lot. What's going on? Why do you think you aged like this? I don't know. An oil field or something? Maybe like the little baby, there will be blood. Was raised strong. Raised in Alabama. Okay. Probably one system. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. What's those shells? Oh wow. Okay. That sounds out there. That is off. That muscle. Yep. Oh, got you, sweet home. Gotcha. Yep. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up? Coming about 4 years. 4 years. All of it here in Austin. I've been in Tampa the past. Okay. Got to kind of see that. What, you have a little bit of Tampa energy. To you. Kind of like Grandpa Laser or something like that. I'm not really sure how to describe Tampa. It was during COVID, so I was there for like 4 days. Didn't give a fuck. Yeah. So you could do comedy there. So, you know, just there. Absolutely. What do you love about Tampa? The comedy scene's really cool. Website sweaters. Really cool place. The beaches. And all of those. Wow, you're into women? Yeah. You're gayer than the gay guy was earlier. That's incredible. A lot coming from you. I know. David Lucas was already on earlier. Low hanging fruit. And I ate a banana, so. So, explain your way with these. How's it going out here in Austin? Just moved here right 3 weeks ago. So. Congratulations. Yeah. Have you been on any dates or anything? No. I think back from Bernie. And right now, so. Nothing at all. Right? What's your plan of action here? You normally, when you go to a girl, what's your What's up? How are you? Oh, you got any ladies turned on right now? That's bound to work, dude. You know what I thought? It was just you were still kind of patient, even though you're nervous. You still got that joke. Okay, it was a pretty good joke. Anyway, so you got that going for you. I forget how nervous people are when they first walk on a stage. At first, it's nerve-wracking stuff. But you stayed with it. You kept your faith. You got through that joke. You got fun of it. It's true. You did. A little bit of a lesson, but I looked down in 8 seconds. You were getting big laughs. Very, very cool. Like a maybe Easy Rider. Thank you. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done doing stand-up? 30 minutes. Okay. You've been at it. You're doing it. How did that go? Pretty well. I've had it multiple times. It doesn't always go well. Yeah. So we know this is tonight. Trust me. I know you're not airing it in the alleyway, but we know it goes bad sometimes. For sure. Shut the fuck up, dude. Why do you play a song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck you guys, alright? You know, all I do is fucking try to help. Thank you. Another gay guy in the crowd is like, go on. So you can wrestle that man right now. It's a big joke book made by the great Bonsai. I like your stuff. Come back and sign up again sometime, alright? Very good. Zach Hendrick. Now, what else about what just happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to feel here, and how nervous people get. I remember my first set ever at the open mic at the Comedy Store. In 2007, like months, it literally went down completely. Forgot everything and talked about how I prepared for this and forgetting everything. That was my first set ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do one of the most nervous people ever in the history of the show is here tonight. She started Skankfest in Las Vegas on this show, and she was so nervous, but also so likable, very funny. And so she's in town. We're giving her a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time ever on Kill Tony, everybody, everybody. Our second ever minute on Kill Tony. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. One could have
Trust black people with small lips. I like to watch porn and I always find like parts. this, and mom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Her second ever appearance on Filter. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you?
Tony,
Hello.
yeah,
Famous, very performance. Maybe you haven't seen. Go back. Find it. It was first and one of those two Skankfest episodes. And you were shaking. It was crazy. And then you started doing cool little smart moves like that. You've been keeping up on it?
yeah. I've been trying to. I comedy every week and left you.
Deep Madness has some issue. Giving you 1 year is rough. Try it. Never seeing. You think you have problems? You can trust. You must. So Jonah, remind us, what's your story? You're in Southern California. What do you?
I'm a barista now.
Oh, okay. That's
Fitting.
right. Yeah, you have barista energy. How's that been going for you? Anything crazy?
No hotel, so nothing.
Right. Okay.
Boring.
You can see over
everything.
What else is going on in life, Jonah?
I'm newly single.
How long was your last relationship?
On and off, like 4 years, maybe.
John needs to know if it was a black person on lips. It was a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes Wrestling joke.
In the Navy, you know, so.
Wow, it seems like you really miss him. Well, we have a surprise for you, ladies and gentlemen. Kidding, I'm joking. It is the Cuban from the Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. It's a random. What is a Cuban? Navy or just from?
The US Navy.
Little Cuban missile. Crisis.